Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans across the globe, welcome to the fourth and final day of the 2024 ACL Europe Open. 4 incredible days of action have brought us champions from across the globe, and today is the finishing touch on what has been an epic weekend for the sport of cornhole worldwide. It is Open Doubles Day. We'll be bringing you all the action to crown a best doubles champion in Europe. Of course, sprinkled in there some great North American talent as well. Trey Ryder joined alongside Jack Geddes.
That's me.
That's
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the booth, Jack. This is going to be a fun day. A lot of great talent to showcase. Last night, we had a bunch of champions crowned. We had Ethan Walker take down the singles event. In the super event, we had Dejan Magorovic alongside Loris Maritic. They win the Sweet 16 doubles, so they have won a trip to America. We'll get a chance to see them. They've already been planning. Apparently, there's going to be a group of 10 of them going to the World Championships next year, so they're already excited about that.
We'd love to hear that.
Yes, and then Mathieu Rivaux and Hunter Thorne take down the super event or that pro invitational. So, Jack, it was your first experience. I know you had some jet lag as we got in here, but how have you enjoyed your experience here in Germany?
It's crazy. Well, besides all the schnitzel, I mean, and beer. The beer here is like, what, tiny little bottles.
And then you just drink all of them nonstop.
Yeah, and you've been telling me that they don't give you a hangover?
No, they're like, I don't know what something in the water here in Germany. You can just drink beer all day long. You're good to go. I think Adam Hisner has had 64 beers since he's been here.
Adam Hisner always has 64 beers, but maybe a little bit more because of the size of them. He doesn't have his usual canteen or whatever.
Yes, he doesn't have the bullet with him.
Thermos.
So, all right, so welcome everybody here. And for many of you, you're probably watching in Europe. There might be some of you on the East Coast waking up early, although I do see a Creep Squad morning from California. It is 3:27 a.m. Go to bed, Creep Squad.
Why are you awake? What's the point of this?
But I appreciate you watching. So actually don't go to
stay.
bed, but stay. And if you do need to go to bed, just wake up in a couple hours. We'll still be live.
Or just keep it on. Sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep to the serenading voice of Trey Ryder.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do have a bracket here. We are in Tier 1 doubles. We have just gotten started. Oh, night shift. Oh, so you're watching while working. I like it. Now I doubly approve of this. So bracket has been posted in the chat, so you guys can keep up with it. Alan Ballard saying good morning from Gaylord, Michigan at the fire station, also pulling night shift. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Or you might just be there really, really early. But Tier 1 doubles, this is the highest level of competition for doubles. All the teams are registered in here. That you can look at the bracket in the chat. First game up that we are showing you here is between a pair of Croatians versus a pair of Frenchmen. Berto Lucetic taking on alongside Dorian Jugovic, maybe. And versus Jerome Paul, or Obi as they call him, and alongside Hervé Ferraro. So right now the Frenchman up to a big 14-0 lead. Kind of continuing some runs for both of those players. Hervé Ferraro in particular had a really, really strong run in singles yesterday. Gave a lot of top players everything that they could handle.
Now this gentleman in the white shirt.
Obi.
Yeah,
Jerome Paul.
He's the one who beat Trey Birchfield.
Yes, he did beat Trey Birchfield, so he has got a big win under his belt in that regard. And then Hervé had the really deep run in singles, so obviously up 14-0. Sorry, now 15-0. We can already tell this is going to be a team that's going to be very difficult to beat here in Tier 1. As we look across the board, the number 1 seed of this tournament was not an American team. The number 1 seed, Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic out of Slovenia. They take the number 1 seed. Tisk for a poor start for the Americans. Specifically Ethan Walker and Logan Chamberlain, who are the 3 seed in this. They woke up, decided to take their B game to Tier 1. Only kidding, because they're kind of sitting next to us here. But the 2 seed in this bracket, Adam Hisner and Trey Birchfield, win game 1. The 3 seed is Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker. It is to note, though, that means that both powerhouse American teams, because Miranda Coy not competing in this doubles event. She went to Paris for the day, so I say all that to say the two powerhouse American teams will not meet in the winners bracket final. They are on opposite sides of the bracket, so there's just something to note here as we make our way through the day.
Is there two American teams, or is there?
Who is the third playing? Who is Hunter Thorne playing?
Yeah, that's
with?
what I was.
Oh, he's playing with Sean Farrell. Okay. So Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell are on the left side of the bracket, so you could have an American team making it all the way to the final there, and they'll certainly be one of the favorites to do so. Number of different games going final.
What other European squads do you see that might be dangerous?
All right, the 1 seed, Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic, obviously going to be arguably the favorite here. As I'm looking down here, I see Dennis Koter and Rico Krull, the 33 seed. If they win game 1, they would play Elsner and Milecevic. And I'm going to go... okay, no, I thought that was a time. I thought the game was over for a second, but no, that is a timeout. Other teams... Demi Cartwright and Daniel Faulkner are currently losing in their first game. That's a Canadian team. Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran, certainly the top team that people are looking for on the doubles side of things. They're in a battle right now, 18-15 against Ralph and Sandra Fickle. Katarina Balatz and Davor Pulic are up. They just won their game 22-8. Across the way.
Now hold up, Trey. This might be the ending to this game.
That's true. We're up 20-0 as Jerome Paul goes hard. He looks to be 2 of each in, so now as long as it's not, got to be on the board at least, and that works too. Dejan Mogorovic and Loris Maritic, who just won the Sweet 16 doubles, they're in Tier 1 on the bottom left-hand side of the bracket. Stefano Sturaro and Fabio Melotti from Italy are in that side as well. Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam from Canada, they're in Tier 1, bottom left side. Rene Schindler and Bruno Bocquier, top right side, that's a 1 German, 1 Frenchman combo. Chamberlain and Walker already mentioned, they're on the right side. Kala Akasen, Gavin Clark, Mathieu Riveau, and David Peredi. That's a game 1 matchup. That's a brutal first draw for both teams. And then Dion Kuza and Carl Menard are bottom right-hand side here. That's a Canadian team. So, so yeah, there's certainly some good talent here across the board, and we're just into the first round of play in doubles. So we'll see who emerges.
Trey, you get an A+ for pronouncing all of those words.
Yeah, all 100% correct.
All those
names. No names said incorrectly.
All the accents pronounced 100%.
Yeah, see, what I've just found is, and it's not right, I'm not saying this is correct, but when it comes to all the Slavic languages, if I see a C, it becomes ch. I mean,
with an accent or no?
No, it doesn't matter. If I see it at the end of a word, it's I'm going to be right 60% of the time, and that's a good enough percentage for me.
Fair enough. Speaking
20-2.
Of
Yeah, this one
looks to be wrapped up as that bag goes off the edge.
Yeah, it's 7-5. Yeah,
I don't know what they're.
I think he's saying just lay it up, but he doesn't even need to do that, and that's going to be it. And they tried to knock one in. That is going to be our game 1 right there. Jerome Paul, Obi, as they call him, and Hervé Ferraro. They win game 1. And after winning game 1, they will take on the winner of Dion Kuza, Carl Menard, Hugo Rivelet, and Kome Jerome. No idea if that's right, but that's what we're going with. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, more live action. Open Doubles Day, ACL Europe Open.
Welcome to the ACL Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up, the night is up, and he gets the ball.
There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
Hey friends, welcome back. Trier, Germany, day 4, the ACL Europe Open. Just really getting underway here in open doubles, level 1, top tier. And next up, we're gonna see some Canadians. I would say one of the favorites. We'd probably name 5 teams, our top 5 teams. This one would certainly be in that top 5. Dion Kuza and Carl Menard traveling all the way from Canada. Gonna be taking on,
Let's hear it.
Hugo Rivelet and Jérôme Comte.
You need a little bit more French accent.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that though.
Hugo Rivelet and Jérôme Comte.
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 Okay.
You don't say the last vowel or the last
You don't say the
consonant
last half of the word in
French. You don't say the last consonant. So like Trey, because the Y is a consonant, it'd be Trey.
Tre.
And with a French accent, it becomes Trey.
Well, it's Jérôme Comte, Hugo Rivelet. Close enough.
Top 10 words.
All right.
You've ever said.
All right, but that's who we got here in on court number 1. Maybe some updates here. Adam Hisner, Trey Birchfield. They win their first game against Caro Slehers. I do remember Slehers from last year. Robert Wendler, and now and they just won their second game. Ooh, I'm not gonna even try that one. I don't have to because they're not on the screen, so I'm gonna pass on that one. But Trey Birchfield and Adam Hisner win their second game. We just saw Jerome Paul. Dejan Mogorovic, Loris Meritic are up in their second game after winning game 1. Same with Davor Pulic and Katarina Belats. Same with Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrow. They win game 1, they're up in game 2. Dennis Kotter and Rico Kroll have just won their game 1, so they're gonna be taking on Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic next. Just one bracket for this one, so no, we're used to multiple brackets meeting in a final, but in this instance, it's just going to be a single bracket. 64 teams made Tier 1, and so the best 64 go head-to-head, and we'll crown a champion at the end of the day. Kuza is in again for a bag, and this is set up for a major round. I think that's a 9 spot right there out of the gate.
Those bags were sticky. I don't even know what they're throwing. Do you know, Trey?
Well, we get the Octane Sparks on
Yeah.
one end, and then the other one is a Cornhole Coastal. I believe those are the, I don't know if those are the creatures or if those are the, I'm trying to read it. The boardwalk, yeah, I can't, I'll have to look at it. Maybe the chat will know. All right, so going in here.
And Nards.
Jumping in, some people watching from Canada, watching in for Chicago. Leslie saying, don't forget the juniors champion, of course. Levi Vidasek. He was a character, one I enjoyed watching. Man, I could tell he just loved the game. It was so much fun to watch. Watching from Canada, Alan Ballard's watching at 6:30 a.m. getting off shift. Appreciate you tuning in. Connor and Paul, says James Finley, will stop Hunter and Sean with a winky face. I like it. Finley also rooting for Kuza and Menard here. And of course, all of Canada's jumping in the chat now anytime we get Dion Kuza on here. Sandra Cable saying, let's go Dion and Menard. Watching from Australia. Appreciate that.
What would be the time in Australia?
Gosh, they're ahead of us by probably 8-10 hours, I would guess. So if I'm going to guess right now, it's probably almost 11 p.m. current Brisbane time. Okay, 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're 8 hours ahead.
A
Okay.
nice Sunday night cornhole game.
Wow. People watching from Washington State, you must be working night shift or an insomnia. I mean, you just,
Or you just can't sleep.
yeah, or you just can't sleep. Gonna be entering that round. It was 9-2. It's now 10-2. Carl Menard, Money Menard is what Jack and Jenna call him.
Because he's straight money. Well, we'll see here if he... Oh, look at that.
There you go, right on cue. Right on cue for Money Menard. Is Menard from Quebec?
Yeah, where's Menard? Where's
Menard's
Menard
from Quebec? Yeah, okay, because he's French-Canadian,
French
right?
forward, yeah. Oh, another nice collect by Money Menard.
So Carl Menard was the captain of the Royals, who won the Canadian National Championship.
Certainly proud of that, I assume.
What other information?
You just feel, I got a statistician now. This is amazing. Although something tells me my statistician that's working behind the scenes is only going to be useful during the Canadian players while they compete. So you make fun of me saying like I have all this knowledge and you're able to just pull that out. It's just that you just got to be there, Jenna. See what it is? Jerome off to the left here as Kuza.
Yeah, I like this team. This
You like
Menard,
Kuza and
yeah.
Menard? Yeah.
I think they could do some damage.
Well, they're doing some damage. They're damaging right now, 16-2.
Could be.
Make it 20-2. Oh no, they had one off the back too.
That's it, right?
Yeah, he had one off the side, so that is it.
Yep.
23-2. Dion Kuza and Carl Menard take it down in dominating fashion.
Some Canadian flags in the audience here.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, yeah, I don't really have much analysis. They're really good. They're gonna be there towards the end. We're gonna take a break. When we come back, more open doubles live from Trier. All right, cornhole fans, welcome back here inside Messe Park in Germany. Day 4 of the ACL Europe Open. Carl, Money Menard, and Dion Kuza look like a force to be reckoned with. They are, they're going to be tough to beat. I tell you what, Jack. They, I like their path. Now they do have to take on next game Jerome Paul and Hervé Ferraro, one of the top French teams, but I'd probably be more scared of Kuza and Menard at this point.
I mean, Menard would probably have some French trash talk
That is true. That is true.
that he could finally pull out.
We are staying on the right side of the bracket again. Bracket's been posted in the chat. I'll post it again here in just a second. But next game up, we are going to have Sam Zawistowski against Jacques Bischler.
Nice.
And they are going to be going head-to-head against Mathieu Rivaux and David Peredi. And this is going to be an interesting one. I was very intimidated by Zawistowski's name, but he is American. So
Yes.
we were able to have a full conversation about how we pronounce his name, and we feel good to go on this one, Jack.
Yeah, give us a little backstory he gave. It was pretty interesting.
Yeah. So he's retired military now, works at the Air Force Base here in Germany, and playing alongside Jacques, who is from Luxembourg, which is like literally 45 minutes from where we are right now, being on the western part of Germany. So, you know, his wife works as a nurse practitioner here, and he used to play in Texas.
Originally from Houston.
Yep, he played alongside Logan Chamberlain and all those guys. So he's not unfamiliar with the game of cornhole on multiple continents now. So he is. Him and Jacques are going to see and test their skills here up against, arguably, now definitely going into the weekend, if I had to pick an all-French team that I would say is the favorite, it would be this one, Rivaux and Peredi. Both in particular are players that have been playing the game for a while. But I will say, if I have to say but to any part of that statement, it would just be that the play from, you know, Hervé Ferraro and Jerome Paul has been impressive to me, and they've had kind of more of the signature wins on the weekend. Maybe you could say that Rivaux's signature win last night in the super event alongside Hunter Thorne would cancel that out. But really, in the end, all I'm getting to say is that this is a top French team, and one that is excited and looking to make a splash. Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know much about Siva Cornhole, but we got to get him a French hat. One thing I noticed.
Yeah, the Siva cornhole with the American flag outline letters, and said get like one with the French flag colors. Not a bad idea. Something tells me Siva cornhole is going to start working on that now that you said it, Jack.
Well, I mean, yeah, it'd be a good idea. I'd buy one. Game is off. You want to say it? The bags are.
All right, here we go. These bags are live. Is that what you wanted, Jack? You wanted
Give
a little
the
bit more
people what they want.
A little more enthusiasm is what you wanted.
I want to hear it with a French accent.
I cannot physically do that. Way to go, Dion Kuza, and your new nickname, Money Menard, says Aline from Canada. Awesome game.
We're getting some people to say Money Menard. Let's go.
Make it happen. Dakota Johnson says, finally made a live stream. Where you been at, Dakota? What have you been doing? Trey Ryder, Jack Geddes bringing you the action this morning. Or actually, we're into the afternoon now. Almost 1 o'clock here, local time in Germany.
Actually, it's almost 13 o'clock. Thank you very much.
13, is that what they say, 13 o'clock?
I really
don't they say
don't know.
1300?
1,300 hours, yeah.
I doubt they say 13 o'clock.
Let me tell you, the scariest thing was when we got here on Thursday, they did an alarm test.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Good call. Yeah, we literally get out of, like, we get in our rental car and we start going, and we arrived here in, no, we weren't even
We were at the venue.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was here at the venue, right. We had just gotten to the venue here in Trier, and we walk inside, and all of a sudden everybody's phone's going crazy. There's a huge alarm that's going on outside.
Like air raid
yes.
alarms.
Like a scary alarm. We're like, what is happening? And all of a sudden it was just a nationwide test. I was like, okay, that's fantastic.
But meanwhile, we didn't know because the alert was entirely in German.
So we're freaking out until someone could translate the alarm for us.
And every German word does not make sense, so it wasn't easy to figure out.
Yeah, what do they say? Like all the Roman languages, like Italian, French, Spanish, have similar roots and things of that nature. So you can, if you're fluent in one or can roughly speak one of them, then you can kind of understand the rest, or at least ballpark it, right? And then German is like German, Dutch. A lot of those languages are kind of similar as well. So, but if you not familiar with any one of those, you're not going to come anywhere close. So it was impossible to decipher.
And it was a scary situation.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, everyone around us was not doing a thing.
Yes.
They're like,
we don't
what's
care.
that? Okay. And then we're like, should we be worried?
Rivaux and Peredi currently up in this one, 6-4, but Zawitowski and Bischler get a couple points there, cut the lead down, 6-4. I'll go ahead and pop the bracket in the chat again, just for everybody to have it.
After our first quick couple of games, this one looks like it could come down to the wire here.
Agreed
And I say
there.
that after three rounds, but
Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell have won their second game. That's 2 games for Thorne and Farrell and 0 points given up. So Thorne and Farrell appear to be rolling. Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran, they keep rolling. They won their first one. They're up 10-3 in their second one. Davor Polic and Katarina Belatz, 21-13 in game 2, so they're 2-0. So is Dejan Magorovic and Loris Meritic. Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam also 2-0. That's a nice game, going to be in the third round. Dejan Magorovic, Loris Meritic against Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam.
big 5 spot for Mathieu. Make the game 11-4.
Winner of this game will take on Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker, who have also gone 2 games without giving up a single point. Hissner and Birchfield also just win their second game. They have given up points. They have given up
9 points.
9 points over 2 games.
Trey, honestly, how do you think you would do if you tried to go in doubles, open doubles?
If I played Tier 1 doubles here, I think I would make Tier 1 and I would finish middle to bottom half.
Okay, fair enough. Could you
I mean,
take
you've seen me play. I mean, you've seen me play.
decent?
Decent. That's what I'm saying. So, like, I think I could. It also depends on what day, how I'm feeling that day. I mean, some days, you know, you've seen me play really good, and some days you see me play really bad. So, yeah, I think middle Tier 1. It would also depend on the partner. I mean, if you're talking singles, like if I had played yesterday, I still think I could have made Tier 1 bottom half.
But that is cornhole. Depends on the day.
Yeah, it's true.
Could be on.
I think the one thing that would help me is that I tend to block the hole a lot, which is something that I think there's a good amount of players that would struggle with, just because I like that style of game, and that's where I tend to do well. And the boards have been slower, so I feel like I could have some confidence to say I could make that lower half of Tier 1.
Yeah,
If they were fast boards, then I probably couldn't compete. I'm not you know me, I'm not a fast board guy, but anything slow, like I have enough power on my throw that I can get the bag up there, I can hit some pushes, I can hit some good shots.
Day 1, they were lightning fast, but
They slowed down a lot yesterday.
really slow.
And it's definitely attributed to the fact that we are like in a building, but I mean, this is Europe, so it's not, I don't think this has got air conditioning of any type. I mean, well, I guess it does have some type of air vent system, but it's definitely continuously got doors open to the outside, so we are at the liberty of the humidity of whatever's outside. And this part of Germany is decently humid. Looks like we're getting a timeout here, a little strategery here from Bischler and Zawistowski.
Getting them to calm down. 17-8.
Petit looking to bounce back after they gave up some points there. Bag off the back there. Jacques has an opportunity. Ooh. Gives it back. Petit goes through, not able to collect though, and everything collected there. I believe that's a wash.
That is.
9-on-9 wash. We stay 17-8. Mathieu Rivaud. Big win yesterday, like we said earlier, against Hunter Thorne. They won the super event. Mathieu was the one that won the Sweet 16 singles last year in Paris, in his home country of France, and he traveled to the ACL World Championships, competed in some events there. Roman Elsner of Slovenia, as well as Dejan Magorovic and Loris Maritic were the ones that won the super events this year. They'll be going to America, and like I said, I mentioned, the Croatians are bringing a party with them. They've already said they expect 10 people to come down. So I already told.
Going to that party, Trey?
I will be there. I already told them I expect Katja and Maria to be there, and if they're not planning on going, we got to find a way to make sure that they're there. And Petit. He is laying up, and he just a little bit to the left, bounces off that, and now Jacques and Bischler is in. Nice push.
It's a big shot.
This is a big shot for Petit as he goes after it hard.
Ooh.
I don't know if that was a push that turned, and Mathieu Rivaud is just shaking his head, and Petit. That's the old line drive push that turns into an airmail. I've done that before.
An airmail drag at that.
And so I don't think these guys speak any English, but I think we could all understand just by body language what kind of shot that was.
I know Mathieu does.
Yeah, Mathieu, like last year, no English. I think he's actually picked up some English this year because he'll have some basic conversations now. But I remember last season that was not the case.
Well, I mean, this is probably a great sport to learn it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and you don't need a ton of English in order to communicate in cornhole terms, right?
Yeah, but I mean, for blind draws, you got to be like,
yeah.
Airmail.
What do you need? Airmail, down and back. Block, layup, shoot it, or airmail.
I think you do a hand signal for that.
Yeah, up, thumbs up.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yes, no. Don't need the extensive vocabulary, that is for sure.
Score 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
English comes from Germanic languages, does it? I don't know that if it does.
Latin, right?
English came from Germanic languages. I don't know why the words don't look anything alike then, but I am not a linguist for sure. 17-12 now. Which country are these teams from? So yeah, Jacques Bischler is from Luxembourg. We have Sam Zawistowski, who is technically an American, but he's living overseas here in Germany. And then both Petit and Rivaud are French.
Do you know what part in France?
I believe Ton said like western part towards the coast. I don't know if Petit and Rivaud play in the same club, but I know Rivaud and Bocquier play in the same club. I think they're from kind of the same area, though. Mm-hmm. And Petit goes in. That is going to do it. The 4th spot will cap off the victory for Petit and Rivaux. They advance. And if we take a quick look at the bracket, I believe they're going to run into a really tough team here, if I remember correctly. Yes. Mathieu Rivaux and David Petit will take on Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker in their next game. So they better be ready because they got a tough team coming up. All right, folks, we got a break. We'll come back to more action.
Connor Weiss.
Tier 1 doubles. You're saying Connor Weiss up next?
Yep.
More Canadian action. Jenna, get ready. We need some stats. Coming back live from Germany. All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. We have our first third-round match to bring you here from the Tier 1 bracket. Tier 1 of open doubles. It is going to be between Dejan Mogorovic and Loris Maritic. They won the Sweet 16 doubles. They're headed to America, now trying to continue that momentum here into open doubles. They're going to be taking on one of the top Canadian teams, Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. We had our first look at Paul Vandendam on day 1 of the Open, in which he took down the senior singles division. And so we got to see some of his talents, and he's been continuing that. Connor Weiss had some success this weekend as well. Team Canada finishes 2nd place in the WCO World Cup.
I do like Paul Vandendam's look with the glasses on top.
He does, yeah. I remember someone was like, I was asking why he was wearing that, and or you made the comment, and then someone reminded me. He's like, he's using it for the tablet, which is perfect.
I just don't know how they stay on.
Good balance. Good balance. That means he's got to be farsighted then. He has to be. If he's only using it for the tablet, that means he can't see close, right?
He said they're dollar store glasses.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Insight you never get.
Interesting that they want this chat. You want the chat?
Let's go chat. See, I knew we'd have some Canadian.
James Finley going Connor and Paul. Mark Tobin going Van Weiss. I like it. Denise Walsh saying Connor and Paul as well.
Ah, James Finley.
Take a quick look at stats for the tournament so far.
Kuza.
Dion Kuza leading the tournament in PPR with a 10.58. Ethan Walker is a 10.4 PPR and a 5.8 DPR thus far in the tournament. That's not bad. Katarina Belatz is the leader as far as PPR as among a European. She's got a 9.9 for the tournament and a 2.9 DPR. Hunter Thorne at a 9.63 and a 4.13 DPR. Jerome Paul 9.57 and 0.21.
Ethan Walker's DPR.
Yeah, Ethan Walker's DPR at a 5.8 is disgusting.
It's filthy. All right, the game is off, and these bags are beautiful.
Exactly what you wanted, right?
Ooh.
That was a little bit aggressive there by Maritic, and then Weiss makes him pay for it. (3-0).
Paul just became a pro.
Just qualified.
Good for him. That's a good block.
Yeah, lays a level 2 V block right in the center.
Let's see what these players can do around it.
Mogorovic tries to get around it. He makes contact and jumps off the side. It's great news for Vandendam. Would love a replace bag here. No, he's off to the right, though. Another bag off to the side there by Mogorovic. It's a little bit all over the place this round, and Vandendam trying to make him pay for it.
You got a lane here, right?
Yeah, I think you got a left side lane for sure.
Yep. Stepping out.
He goes right through it. A lot of pressure on this bag here. You're showing -8 in the round right now for Mogorovic.
You got to collect this.
Oh my, and that is going to be an 8 spot. That goes from 3-0 to 11-0 just like that.
The glasses are down, and he's putting in the 8.
Yes. That's a flexing glasses down moment there.
Whips him back up. Wow.
Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic do beat Dennis Cutter and Rico Kroll 23-4. We're safely into the third round of matches across the board. Dion Kuza and Carl Money Menard.
My, that is another large round for Weiss and Vanderden.
18, another, oh gosh, 15 points in 2 rounds.
That's,
not bad.
What, for round 3?
This is third round. Are you going to beat him in 4 rounds?
I didn't know Canada was this good.
Yeah, I was just talking about Kuza and Menard. They just beat Jerome Paul and Hervé Ferraro 26-10. So right now Canada is looking just as impressive as USA here in doubles. I don't think I've seen many 4-round games.
In round 3?
No, this is round 4.
No, but like round 3 of the bracket.
Oh, right. Yes.
Oh, so
I mean, that's very well possible. You don't even have to worry about the bag on the right. You just push your bag in. This is over. And assume to make your last bag. I mean,
that bag's dripping too.
And now you really
for the
you can block.
You got a lane?
I don't think you need it. Why would you create a lane? I would block right behind his bag.
He's looking like he's stepping out, going.
Yeah, that's fine because now you have to push your own one in. You can't just airmail it. You have to go 2 for 1. You have to go not 2 for 1. You have to go 2-0 and that's it. That's bad game. That's 3. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's that is a 4-round domination by Paul van den Dam and Connor Weiss. Wow.
That was impressive.
That impressive. I don't have many other adjectives to describe that, but that was pure domination on the front of Weiss and van den Dam. Well, I hope we see that level of talent continue, but not that level of game continue. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're continuing our action rolling through Tier 1 doubles.
You are all I'll ever need.
All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back. Trier, Germany, site of the 2024 ACL Europe Open. Jack, Canadians look pretty good.
They do. They certainly do. Here's Jenna. She's
She
excited about that.
She gives a thumbs up, says Canada looks pretty good right now. And next up, we're going to be seeing some a matchup in the third round of the Open Doubles bracket. It's going to feature a pair of European teams. So we will have a Croatian team going right up against a German team. Or I say three-quarters German team, right? What are we calling? EJ is half. He gets a half-point credit for being German, I guess.
I don't. If he can't speak German, is he German?
He says German is getting better. But EJ von Dran there on your right is an American that is based here in Germany. He's going up against Katarina Belac from Croatia. Kata's partner is Davor Pulic, also from Croatia, and von Dran playing with Guni Reitz. Now, if you look at the ACL Europe series standings across the entire season, number 1 was EJ von Dran, and number 2 was Guni Reitz. So you're talking about the 2 highest ranked players in all of Europe. I don't like to use the term best because sometimes people have good finishes or bad finishes, but at least for now, these are the 2 highest ranked players in all of Europe, and they have teamed up together to play on the same team.
And they open it up with a 4 spot.
And Davor is a little bit off to the right there as Guni Reitz trying to continue the momentum there, see if they can get finished with a 10. Yes. In for the wash. Yes, 10-10 wash.
For them.
Derek Barrett says, hey, Jack and Jenna.
Derek says hello. Derek Barrett from Canada.
Derek Barrett? Yes. She got very excited when you said that. Derek Barrett? Just like that.
Such a fun name to say.
Derek Barrett. It's a quality name.
All right, we have our first team into round 4, which is officially winners quarterfinals. That is Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. They just gave up the first points of the day. Gave up 6 points, but win 21-6.
Who'd they give up 6 points to? Pronounce those names.
Klaus Schmeider and Frank Maurer, maybe? I'm definitely screwing up the second name.
I was about to say. Yeah,
Schmeider, I feel decently confident in. Schmeider, and then
You gotta say these names
Maurer?
with not an American accent.
I can't do that. I took Spanish. Sometimes I can say things in like an Hispanic accent because I practiced it, but I can't just jump in and do French out the gate, bro.
It's not French. It's
I know that's not French. I know that's German. I don't.
so you can do a German accent. That's easy enough.
Cooney, oh yeah, I was just about to read off what's happening in this game, but this is a third-round game winner. This will play Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam, so that is another team that we just saw be absolutely dominating. So Weiss and Vandendam are into the winners' quarterfinals as well. As Wrights lays up and nothing falls yet, so Pulic is going to go after it. Oh, and it just bounced over and everything falls, but that's going to be
2 points.
a net positive there for Pulic. On the right side of the bracket, Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker also just gave up their first points of the day. 4 points to Mathieu Rouault and David Peredi. 23-4. So Chamberlain and Walker are into the winners' quarterfinals. Dion Kuza and Carl Menard are about to go up against Neng Wanlayapol and Laurent Tourney. I don't know what even nationality that would be, so I don't even know what fake accent I could try to put on that for you, Jack.
I was more impressed with the
Neng Wanlayapol?
Yeah, that was a good one.
You like
I was
that
more
one?
impressed for that.
That's because I've been trying it for 3 days. I still don't know if it's right, but I've at least gotten confident in the mispronunciation.
Fake it till you make it.
Fake it till you make it, that's right. Florent Zermatten and Lucien Kongi
But I will
against
say,
Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz. 16-12. Winner of that plays Adam Hisner and Trey Birchfield. Hisner and Birchfield are also into the winners bracket quarterfinals. They win 25-3 against Ivan Lakovic and Alan Giakis.
what I will say, Trey, here about some of these European bags, they're not necessarily flat, but they go in a lot.
Right. Well, I mean, the thing is,
Like that was a
if the goal is just put the bag in the hole, it doesn't necessarily, and there's no other things that you need to do besides slide it and airmail it. You can develop really whatever technique that you want to. That's what I'm saying. That's actually going to be a big jump for Europe, is to get that fifth bag that I've been talking about, that fifth shot. They need to get something. They need to get a bag manipulation shot in order to throw a cut, to throw a roll, and you're not going to be able to do that if you have a really sideward tilted or a downward tilted bag. So that's why I think that's got to be the next phase of evolution.
Balatz here has got a nice flat bag.
Yes. Actually, the bag flight of Balatz in Van Dran is actually similar. It's pretty flat, slight downward tilt.
2 points for EJ and Goonie. Now these two on this side also have a very similar bag, but it's opposite. This one's very tall and kind of tilted.
And Pulic. Yeah, I would say they both have that downward tilt, and Wrights is almost actually sideways.
Yeah. But again, it works for them. So.
Oh, Pulic puts the bag way off the side rail, and Wrights is now set up for a 5. It could be even more now.
Here comes a step out.
Wrights is in for a 4-bagger, and now Pulic trying to collect. He does knock one in, but that's still going to be 7. That's going to put them on 15. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, all of you that are watching across the platforms. There's some of you watching on Facebook, more of you watching on YouTube, ACL Cornhole TV. Make sure if you're watching on one of the social channels, you give the the post a share, a like, you follow us or subscribe to the channel. And if you're on ACL Cornhole TV, thank you for tuning in. Good morning if you're watching from the Americas.
Or Canada.
Or Canada.
I guess the Americas meant North America. Sorry. I'm sorry. Classic American, thinking Americas only means American.
The Americas, North America, South America. If you're watching from Brazil, actually, you know what? Drop a comment if you're watching from Brazil in the chat.
Please.
I will give a shout out to your name if you are watching from Brazil.
He will butcher your name.
Yes. Actually, I'd be better about that. Brazil is Portuguese, but Portuguese has some similarities to Spanish. That's going to be some points the other direction.
That's a significant point, right?
Yeah, Kata Balat's going to try to make this a game, 15-10. She gets herself 4 points. Davor Pulic got to pull his end over here against Guni Reitz.
It's really been Guni making a lot of the points on this side, and Balat's making the points on her end.
She gives a little shimmy and a reaction to that one. She's like, okay, that one's okay.
No shimmy there. She liked that one.
What I am interested is that Kata and Maria, I would say two of the better Croatian players, sisters, do not play together.
You know, some
I asked him about
drama.
it one. Yeah, I asked him about it one time, and the response I got, you know, their English is solid, but it is, you know, not fluent. They just said, we don't play together. And I think I got the entire explanation just in that one sentence. So, love watching each other, don't want to play together. Sometimes that chemistry of playing with a relative can be really good or really bad.
Do we have any ACL pros? I mean, Matt Guy, his son, what would that be like?
Yeah.
Playing with your son.
They have a unique relationship, though, that I think doesn't work for most. Like, they are hard on each other, and for a lot of father-son dynamics, that doesn't work to put in that type of situation. But I always give credit to Brett, because I think Brett is what ultimately makes that partnership work, because Matt Guy is not going to hide any emotion, and is not going to be – he doesn't take it light on Brett, but Brett takes it, and he uses it as fuel, which is something that's a quality that not many people have.
In for 3 points for Balat.
3 points, and Kata Balatz continues to roll on her end. She is making this a game.
Just when I thought the game was going to be a blowout, it's turned.
Let's take a look. Guni Wright's throwing an 8.0. EJ Von Dren throwing a 10.17. Dabor throwing an 8. Kata throwing a 10. Something tells me they might have swapped those stats over there. But, well, maybe. Regardless, it is 15-14. Let me try to remember. 8, 10, 1, 7, 8, 10. I'll check it after this round. And I think she gives the layup signal.
Very animated play.
She is. I just loved her facial expressions there. She made eye contact with us. She's like, okay, that's fine. I'll take it, whatever. I'll just keep scoring down here is what she's really saying.
She's kind of got the old Sarah Cassidy throw. Or no, not Sarah Cassidy. Where she bends the leg in when she throws.
I know who you're talking about. You're talking about Whitney Martinez.
Whitney Martinez.
No, that actually the scores are right. So I could have sworn that Kata felt like she was doing more of the scoring on this end, but oh, you know what? Earlier there was the scoring must have been in favor of Fondran. But this is another opportunity for Kata Balat. She's going to get at least 2 more. And 2 is what it's going to be, and we have a lead change. $16 to $15 now. Yeah, that drops them just below a 10 PPR, but now Kata is the leader on the court and a 9.71 at 16-15.
That bag is holding on for dear life back there.
That's going to be a tough bag because it's in Pulic's lane.
He's got a, ooh.
I don't know what I don't understand Croatian, obviously, so I don't know what that instruction was, but it looks like it was somewhat of a layup. This could, I mean, technically you do have a push for the win if you want to be super aggressive. Ooh, he tried to pull it. You're going to have to throw it a lot. And that's the one downside of the form that Goonie Wrights does have, is because he doesn't have a lot of tight spin. He can't generate a ton of power.
Goonie takes a big breath after that one. Almost had the win.
17 to 16 now. Goonie Wrights and Vondran over Pulic and Belats. Belats going for a push. She side rails. Vondran, but pulls his bag and peels it out of the way. Does give some hope here to Belats. She's going for a push. She cuts across again, and now Vondran wants a timeout to talk about it.
Both her pushes were a little bit too left. She might be pushing it a little too hard.
You can see right there, Wrights giving some instruction.
She's got a clear lane. Do you think he can probably get through there?
Yeah, I mean, I think you do want to step out, try to get, you have a bumper on the right-hand side. If you miss right, you're going to take hers in and go in, which is fine. But I think you do want to attack your bag. The only thing I don't agree with is he's got stick side down.
And yeah.
Yeah, and I think they're going to take a timeout here to talk about what they want to do.
You got to just lay up, right? Or do you think?
No. The answer is either, I think there's only one of two answers. One, lay up. Two, throw the bag off the board. Concede the last bag.
Do you think they're going to fall? Because you said that one once.
Oh, no, you can't lay up. You can't. You already have one off, so you have to put it on the board. Ooh. Yeah, I think you just get, no, I don't think they're going to go. But that's part of the reason I said don't throw stick side.
That's what I said, yeah. So it's staying on there because.
I think you got to lay up.
Yeah, she's got to at least put it on.
Ooh. She's going to concede 3 points. That's going to put them on 20.
Goonie jokes and shoves the bags in there.
20 to 16. Davor Pulic is going to have his best round of the day because Goonie Wrights has been putting it on him.
First bag in for Goonie.
That's not a bad bag, actually.
Oh,
wow. That is a fantastic bag. And I don't think he meant to do that, but it works, and that's off the side.
He just needs it on now. Oh, roll bag?
And he pushes it in. That is going to do it. Goonie Wrights and EJ Vondran are going to take down Davor Pulic and Katarina Belats.
Goonie had some crazy shots there on that final round.
Yeah, he did. That was that's prototypical Goonie Wrights, though, and EJ Vondran. They showcase why they're the #1 and #2 ranked players in all of Europe, based out of Germany. Well, they advance in next game up. their reward for a big win is going to be taking on Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. We're going to take a break here live from Trier. We'll be back, live coverage after this break. All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. We made some progress here in our double elimination bracket. Next up, we're going to see one of the most dominating teams so far on the day in bracket play. That is Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. They're going to be taking on the #1 seed after rounders. So the #1 seed was actually a European team based on point differential. And that was Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic. You can grab the bracket here again. I'll paste it again in the chat so that you guys have it and can follow along. But this is our first winners bracket quarterfinal. Winner advances to the winner's semifinal. There's only one bracket here, which is different than what we've been doing a lot of different times. We took the top 64 teams, all 64 teams, into one bracket. Double elimination. Winner of this will play the winner of Guni Reitz and EJ Von Dran, who we just saw take down Davor Pulic and Katarina Belatz. And the Reitz and Von Dran will play against Connor Weiss and Paul van den Dam. On the right side of the bracket, we have a quarterfinal ready to play, and that is Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield versus Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz. And then Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker are also into the quarterfinals, but they're waiting on the winner of Dion Kuza and Carl Menard against Laurent Tourney and Nangwon Leopold. If I didn't say their name, they are either out of the tournament or they're in the elimination bracket. So everybody else would either be a loss or totally out of the tournament. All right, Jack, we've seen a number of different, I'll put you on the spot here. I've seen a number of different teams so far across the way. Who's been the most impressive team that you've seen thus far?
That's not American?
No, anybody.
I mean, Ethan Walker this whole weekend's been...
No, in this tournament. We haven't seen Ethan Walker yet in this tournament.
Oh.
In this tournament that you've called today.
Vanderdam. You can't win in 4 rounds and not tell me that wasn't the most dominant.
Yes, the 21-0 blanking.
Yeah.
Connor Weiss, Paul van den Dam against Dean Mogorovich and Loris Maritic. Yep, I agree. I think they were the most impressive.
They both threw ridiculous.
Connor Weiss threw a perfect game.
Yeah. I mean, it was quick.
It was
2
quick.
rounds.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds, but it was a perfect game. All right, who's your gut say that takes this then?
The whole thing?
The whole thing. You like Chamberlain and Walker?
I don't want to, but yeah.
Over Hissner and Birchfield?
I don't know. I don't like Birchfield in Europe. I don't know. There's something.
Something about Europe, right?
There's something about Europe that Birchfield just doesn't like the air over here.
Taking a quick timeout, see what they want to do. Roman Elsner, bag is away, and it just decides to lay up here. Roman Elsner won the Sweet 16 in singles. He has won a trip to America to compete. So not sure if it'll be the World Championships that he'll go to in 2025 or it'll be one of those other ACL Pro events to compete. He will join Dejan Mogorovich and Loris Maritic as players that have won trips to America. Now, they don't necessarily need to go to the same event though. But we'll see them. Yes, the good effective block there as Hunter Thorne goes deep on the airmail. Goron. Hunter Thorne corrects his mistake there.
Ooh, this is some good cornhole.
2 airmails back to back, and now Milecevic trying to decide if he wants to try to cut around again or go for a push. He's going for a push on stick side. Right now it's 8-6 plus 2 round for Milecevic. Thorne. Oh, and what a cut. And Sean Farrell, his teammate, cannot believe it. That was a nasty cut. He threw that one a mile in the air, further up the board, and he just gets a little bit of a cut action over it. Whew, that was nasty. New PPR leader for the tournament is Ethan Walker at a 10.22 PPR and a 3.1 DPR. Dion Kuza throwing a 10.0 with a 1.2 DPR. Trey Birchfield and Adam Hissner both throwing the exact same PPR at 9.77. Birchfield with a 2.92 DPR and a 1.46.
Ethan Walker's only got, what, 9 rounds, though?
Yeah. And I will say the leader in DPR is Hunter Thorne. Hunter Thorne has a 9.33 PPR with a 3.67 DPR. Second place in that department is Logan Chamberlain with a 9.4 PPR and a 3.6 DPR.
Thanks for the ASMR of you sipping the water bottle.
I tried to make it not do that, but didn't work.
Not a lot of water here in Europe. Flat
No.
water, that is.
I don't like sparkling water.
I don't get it, but that's just because we're American.
Elsner trying to decide what he wants to do. He's not going to go after it. Probably a smart move here. Thorne and Farrell,
Looking like he's
5-4.
going to go after this.
Oh, he just hit a crazy shot on bag 4 in the last round. Is he going to do the same here? He tried it, doesn't get it. It's going to make it, or keep it 5-4 with the wash. Roman Elsner. And he's saying the top player in all of Europe. Next up-and-coming player they expect to be at the top of the rankings, possibly as early as next season. Elsner in particular had a good run in singles yesterday. It wasn't the highest finishing one, but came pretty close. I believe finished 5th in his bracket or 7th in his bracket. No Miranda Coy took down Elsner.
Another wash.
That top finishing European player was actually Loris Meritic. Had a good run. But he was on the losing end of that 4-round massacre that we watched earlier by the hands of Connor Weiss and Paul van den Dam. Milicevic.
Oh,
He tried to step out, and he ends up taking his own bag off the board. This is set up for a 6-point round for Hunter Thorne.
Hunter lets him off the hook a little bit.
He does. I don't know if Thorne was looking to block behind or roll on top, but still, this is an opportunity. You can still get 6 if you push this in. He's staying stick side. Thorne is away and gets both. Will be a 6-point round for Hunter Thorne. That'll put him to double digits, 11-4. Sean Farrell on this end, left side of your screen. One of the most traveled Americans to Europe. Him and Denny Mallon. Denny Mallon not able to make it to this event, had his conference championship in the Americas that he wanted to go to, so couldn't make it here to the Europe Open. But Sean Farrell and Denny Mallon, certainly the most traveled of the Americans. Made a lot of friends over here in Europe. Farrell sitting on that back side of the hole. It does go in.
This side over here has like had 3 straight washes, it seems like.
Elsner is away. Oh, he thought he just snuck in there, but not able to.
Could have been a
Could have been a slippy drip. I mean, that kind of was a slippy drip.
It was a slippy drip.
Yeah.
When you see something drip, slippy,
Drip slippily?
sliplessly,
Slippily?
can it?
Can it? Come on, keep it rolling. 11-4, Thorne and Farrell currently leading.
Thorne's got 2 bags short here. It's a good push.
Milicevic.
Going for the airmail.
Gets the
Gets
airmail drag. Big bag there. That'll keep us at 11-4. That was a damage control airmail, but needed it.
I was watching his eyes, and he was looking up at the board and up at his partner, and then back down to the board. He did it at least 3 or 4 times. It looks like he had the confidence to go for it.
Yeah, that if he misses that airmail off the back of the board, we're looking at a 16-4 game. Might be all over at that point, but keeping the deficit at 7 puts him in a decent position at the moment. Even round thus far after 2 bags from each player.
the left again.
Farrell is in there for his bag, and now Elsner
gonna
is
go
stepping
for
way
this.
out. He's going after this, and he side rails it.
Wow.
That's always the thing that's scary. You always have to, if you're going to step that far out, people forget you cannot have the same landing zone. Just like the very front of the board has a dead spot, the side rails have a dead spot that you can neither cut nor slide much of, and if you catch any part of the side of the board, you're going to stay off the board on the side. You have to elevate that landing spot probably 3 to 4 inches up the board. Hunter Thorne hits the airmail, and he hits another one. Elsner is off at the side. Thorne knocks himself in and goes off, finishes with a 9. Oh, and that's a big recovery bag on the push. That's 2 straight rounds now in which Malechevich has had an opportunity to limit the damage.
Still a 2-point round for Hunter.
Yeah, it still gets. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it still gives up points, but able to limit damage in that regard. Bag in there.
Good V block here.
Elsner stepping way out.
You heard what you were saying, but didn't.
Farrell trying to decide what he wants to do. He's just going to lay up, try to take away the lane, and does so perfectly. This,
You got to go airmail.
yeah, this just forces Elsner into airmail or nothing. Oh, he just rims out. This puts Farrell in a pretty decent position here.
He puts it in.
Thorne wants him to shoot it.
Because if he shoots it, makes it.
It's
The pressure's on
Elsner,
Elsner
to drag it.
to drag it. And after that last bag,
Yeah, I don't mind shooting it. Just don't be short. If you miss long.
I mean, you have an 18-4 advantage. You're not going to stress too much about it.
And that's
Ooh.
fine. You missed deep. Now, you can lay up here to just make it 20, or you could hit, but if you go for the airmail and miss, it's over. And that's it. That is going to do it. 3 points. Sean Farrell and Hunter Thorne. Pretty commanding victory against one of the top players in Europe from Slovenia, Roman Elsner and Goran Malechevich. Thorne and Farrell keep on rolling here through open doubles. They are the first team into the winner's bracket semifinals. They are awaiting the winner of Connor Weiss and Paul van den Dam, Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran. We'll take a break. More action. We're jumping over to the other side of the bracket. You see it on the screen. Sina Bacchus, Raymond Lutz, Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield up next.
Welcome to the ACL Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up the night is up and he gets the ball.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
Welcome back, fans everywhere across the globe. ACL Europe action, final day of coverage. It's been an incredible 4 days seeing all of the different cultures across the globe competing in the sport that we love. We are jumping over onto the right side of the bracket now to bring you the world champions. Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield traveling all the way across the world to be here in Trier, Germany. This is a winner's bracket quarterfinal. Winner advances to the winner's semifinal. They will be taking on Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz. Winner of this will play the winner of Logan Chamberlain, Ethan Walker, Dion Kuza, and Carl Menard.
Game starts already with a 3-0 lead for Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield. If you were to assign a different nationality to those names, who do you think you could be? Both Hissner or Birchfield?
Adam Hissner and Hissner, I feel like could be. I don't know.
I mean, they have to.
Birchfield is like, I mean, fine, like Irish. I don't know. Like Birchfield is very. Names like that are very English and Scottish and.
Fair.
You know what I'm saying? Like Miller.
Birchfield.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know. I'm terrible with like. I'm not a linguist at all.
Ooh, that's going.
Yeah, those are all going. That was gross by Trey Birchfield, taking everything. And that's gonna be another 2 spot. They keep on rolling here early in this one. The Americans certainly going to be some of the favorites here. Block there by Lutz.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Adam Hissner showing off the airmail. And now he's going to throw the cut. Any excuse Hissner can have to throw this cut, he's going to take it.
God.
And that's going to be another 4. Well, I don't want to say it's not going to be a 4-round game, but it's not going to be a 4-round game probably, but no, it's not going to be. This is round 5. So it's not going to be that same level of domination, but this is pretty close to what we saw from Weiss and Vandendam.
Are you putting Weiss and Vandendam in the same conversation as Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield right now?
Trying to. I don't know how correct it's going to be, but we can at least try it.
Is Weiss and Vanderdam, are they playing right now?
Yeah, they're playing right now against.
That's been 0-0 for a while though.
No stats yet. That means someone hasn't gotten to the court yet, and they're waiting on him. That's another 5 spot. It's 19-0. This one is quick work thus far. Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz.
At this point, you just got to go hope for points.
And this could be it. Four-bagger's going to win it here.
And it is.
Yeah, I got to collect that bag. And he gives a little bit of a shrug. Yeah, he says, can I go stand on the stands to throw it? I think Hissner would let him. And that's going to do it. Quick work, 6 rounds. Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield take down Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz. They advance into the winner's bracket semifinal. They'll await the winner of Logan Chamberlain, Ethan Walker, Dion Kuza, and Carl Menard, which I believe is going to be the next game up here on court number 1. We're taking a break. We'll be back. Stay with us in Trier. All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back here. We're courtside. Trey Ryder, Jack Geddes delivering you all the action. And Jenna, wave Jenna. Wave, Jeremy. We're eating pretzels. All right, so we're making our way through open doubles. Now in again, we're going to show another winners quarterfinal here. Pair of American players going up a pair of Canadian players. So this is going to be a battle of some of the top North American talent that we will see. And so now this, I think the question really is going to be, can Menard and Kuza be able to hold up and compete against Chamberlain and Walker? What do you think, Jack?
It's a battle of the rolls. I mean, if Walker and Chamberlain got the rolls going today,
It's going to be tough.
it's going to be really tough.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the key as well, as if Walker has what he had yesterday. Because, I mean, Ethan Walker wins singles yesterday, and he was ridiculous with it.
A clinic.
Bar soaps, rolls, you name it, Walker was hitting it.
Oohs and ahs from all the Europeans in the crowd. All the Americans in the crowd, too.
And head shakes from the opponents. Walker rolls there.
On these boards, they're not live yet. So
Yeah, I don't.
no, they're not.
They're taking it a little bit more seriously than I thought they would, though. I think this is the last down and back? Definitely the last down and back. Okay. All right, so let's take a quick look at the bracket. Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell are into the winners bracket semifinal. They're waiting on the winner of Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran against Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. It's currently 2-2, just getting underway there. On the other side of the bracket, Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield are waiting on the winner of this game that's right in front of us. That is it. If those are the only people left in the winners bracket of this tournament. Everybody else in the elimination bracket. So I'm not going to read every name, but I'll go through some names here. Ivan Lakovic, Alan Yakas, Roman Elsner, Goran Malečevic, Matu Rivo, David Peredi, Henry Krantz, Richard Blanca.
Will Logan go for this? He does, off the side.
Not able to hit it. The door's open to score first for Menard and Kuza, and they'll take advantage.
Menard.
Money Menard earning his money there. Jerome Paul and Hervé Ferraro are just eliminated by Arno Simons and Silka Bits. Dejan Mogorovic and Loris Meritic, they're still alive. Davor Pulic and Katarina Belac still alive. So some teams still clawing, fighting, a ways to go there in the elimination bracket.
Walker with the bag off to the left. Kuza kind of helps him, though.
Walker just patches it up there.
Kuza's got a slower tempo to him. I do think it kind of throws some of these youngsters off.
Chamberlain wants soft, slick.
Now for Kuza, you got a block here, right?
I think so,
And then
but
leave Ethan up for an airmail or a roll potentially.
actually, you know what? I changed my mind, and that's what he wanted to do. I think he just needed to go through it.
This is what, in 4-3?
Could be more. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be one.
Why would you? That's an interesting thought there. Why would you go for the airmail when you had a nice 2 bags that would probably drop?
I definitely don't think the back left one was going to go if he went for a slide.
It looked like it. All right. Yeah. Well, you know.
One bag short, one bag deep for Logan Chamberlain, at least to start this one.
This isn't going to be a 21-0 blowout, much
No.
like the Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield. Gives
Chance
it
to
right
get on the
back.
board, though, and they'll take advantage. 4-1.
Now you can't You can't miss opportunities like that when you're playing these two youngsters from America, though.
And if there's anybody that is dangerous with first bag, it's a guy like Ethan Walker. Because he chooses to put bags in front more times than not, chooses not to there.
He's been a little off to start this game with his direction, so maybe he just wanted to see it go in, but there he goes.
How quickly does Kuza pull the trigger? Chooses not to, blocks behind there, and this is exactly what Walker wants because he's going to roll right around it. There it is, and now you're in a bad position if you're Dion Kuza.
See, just, you got to go airmail.
And my logic was I think I would have gone airmail. Oh, he goes again. It does kind of actually take away the landing zone, but I still think Walker can get over this, but he's going to go airmail. And he's deep. Okay. May have earned your money here, Dion. If you can go backside here.
Backside.
No, what is he trying to push?
I wish we had the mics on them. I wonder if Menard can fully convey what he's trying to say in English.
I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward, don't you think? I don't know why. I'm having trouble imagining why you would do anything but airmail.
Push? Everything?
But why? There is no chance you're pushing everything. Laying up to give up a point. Okay?
It's either one or two in that scenario, right?
Oh,
never mind. Could have gone off.
I guess the decision was.
Doesn't have faith in his airman?
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing that I can think of.
I mean, you don't want to lose the game too early, I guess, maybe. I will say they have, Logan and Ethan early have given them chances to score.
Yeah. If you have a clean airmail opportunity and you choose not to airmail, that tells me.
You don't have the confidence.
It tells me you believe, if we're going from a very mathematical level, you think your airmail percentage is less than 33%.
This is in for two, and it's not. Less than 33%?
Less than 33%, because 33% shot, getting 3 points every time is going to be 1 point.
You are an engineer at heart.
Technically, it does change a little bit because some percentage of airmails stay on the board. So I would even argue it has to be even less than 33%. It's probably 30% or 29% or whatever that it's worse than. So it's just a very difficult, or not difficult, a very interesting decision from Kuza in that last round.
Can't let these mistakes pile up.
Slick side, yeah, hard up the center.
Big collect.
And he gets two of them to go in. He's got to be happy with that. And now this would be a tough collect here just to limit the damage. Kuza. Yeah, if he collects and goes in, it'd just be 3. Oh, and he takes another one with him. That's going to be a 5 spot and a lead change. 7-4 now. Bag off to the right. And now you were mentioning it, Jack. You said that Chamberlain and Walker were giving them some opportunities. They're starting to get down the center.
Yep. You could say they were sitting over here for a while. You could tell they haven't played.
Oh, and what a bully push. Or the
pulley bush.
The pulley bush, as we like to call it. Takes those bags out of play for the most part. Maybe a high arcing airmail could take those in, but that's a well-earned 4-bagger and what seems to be at least 4 points for Logan Chamberlain. I'll take a timeout to look at it.
You just got to go in, right? There's
Yeah, I think you just got to go in and just settle for the 4.
You could hit the bottom one. Maybe it would move it a little bit. I don't know.
Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran are up 9-3 on Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam as the 6th spot happens here. And it is now 13-4, Chamberlain and Walker. Walker going for the sweep. Reminder, winner of this plays Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield, winners bracket semifinals.
Kuzu with the block. Here comes shot, roll shot for Ethan. Didn't go in, but that's still pretty good.
One pushes all the way through, takes everything. And Walker, when he released it, he said shank. He thought he missed it, but it goes in. And Kuza is short left.
Kuza did the shanking.
Now 15-4. Big lead here for Walker and Chamberlain.
Just like that. Money Menard off the back.
Ooh,
okay.
Sneaky, able to just hit the right side and go in.
Money Menard with the block.
Airmail drag for...
No, it looks like a roll. He's setting up for a... Never mind.
Gosh, backside. On the board just to give up. Right now you're giving up 2 points if you're Menard. Yeah, I don't think an airmail is the right call here. Gonna give up a point. Logan Chamberlain gonna get up to 16-4.
That bag off the back, first bag, really came back to haunt him.
Kuza is in. It's always frustrating when someone like an Ethan Walker gets in a rhythm and it's tough to beat because your first instinct is to try to do something different, and if doing something different means blocking the hole, it's not the right move against Ethan Walker. You'd rather play Ethan Walker running bags. If there's any subtle change that you can make, I think it's a much better thing to push. I mean, to push through his first block every single time and not block behind. Don't create a dirty game. Make him continually want to throw those blocks round after round after round. Now that's one a nice push, but 2 harder, easier said than done, right? It's hard, yeah, to push through every single time.
Kuza just showed there that he can push through.
Right, and I think he needs to do that and not. And if Ethan Walker comes out and he puts that first bag in front, I'd clean it up every time.
Same thing right here. Do you trust Logan Chamberlain to make something here?
All right, in this case, I think the question is, do you feel better if you're Menard than Chamberlain in terms of a dirty game and airmails and rolls? I probably don't.
You definitely don't.
So I'm not going to... I think blocking behind is almost always the wrong strategy. Roll coming.
Oh.
And just all the way up and over Logan Chamberlain.
Little smirk on his face, and that
is going to be game. That's an 8 spot to cap it off. Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker. It was close early. That's about the only other time it was close. Big points, big shots. They continue to show why they're one of the top teams here in this entire field. Next up, I believe we're going to jump over and show, I don't know what we're going to show, but we're going to come back here in a second. More live action from Open Doubles in Trier, Germany. All right, Cornhole fans, welcome back here inside Messe Park, Trier, Germany. Day 4 of the 2024 ACL Europe Open. Trey Ryder and Jack Geddes bringing you the action of open doubles. Open doubles, anybody eligible to compete in open doubles. They did rounders this morning, 4 games of rounders to seed them into this double elimination bracket. Only showing tier 1 today here on court number 1. So these are the best 64 teams after their performance this morning. Taking a quick look at the bracket. On the left side, Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell are waiting on the winner of Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam against Goonie Reitz and EJ Von Dren. Right now, Weiss and Vandendam up 19-11. Right side of the bracket, it will be Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield versus Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker. Might get that game next, not sure yet. This game that we're going to be showing you right here is down in the elimination bracket. So loser of this game is done for the day. It's going to be Mathieu Rivaud and David Peredi against Henry Kranz and Richard Blanca. Another France versus Germany matchup. Other teams still alive in the elimination bracket. Ivan Lakovic, Alan Diakis, Konrad Rhein, Stefan Kiefer, Roman Elsner, and Goran Milecevic. Dean Mogorovic, Loris Meritic, Arno Simon Silke Bitz in a battle, 20-12. Davor Pulic and Katarina Belatz. Dion Kuza and Carl Menard just knocked into the elimination bracket. Stefan Beck and Mark Hemmler taking on David Ramos. And gosh.
Just at this point.
I remember it's David Ramos. I remember that, but I don't know what that one is. Blaz Susec? I mean, but that's wrong. I mean, I can just tell you, yeah.
You would have said with that.
Blaz Susec? Susek, maybe?
Susec.
And then Sina Bacchus and Ryman Lutz. That's it. Actually, those are all the players that are left. I think I just named like 12 teams. If I didn't say one of those, if I didn't say the team name, they're out. So if you're asking who's how they're doing, they out if I didn't say them. Here, I'll drop the bracket in the chat again so that you guys have it. And these bags are live. Blanca there on your left, Rivaud there on your right. Rivaud steps out, splits them.
Finds a lane.
Yeah, that's a good recovery after a few bags didn't make it in. By both teams, it's going to be 1-0 for Mathieu Rivaud.
You're really good at that name. You have an accent on that one. Mathieu Rivaud.
Well, I've had 3 years to practice it, I guess.
Fair enough. Oh. The roll over the hole has to be the most deflating thing.
That's coming back, though, I promise. Oh, it got pushed, though. How is that bag not coming back? And finally, I was just waiting and waiting. It was gonna fall back on the third to last bag, but it got pushed up further. 2-1. The Germans move out to a 2-1 lead. Archie Blanca deep, and so is Rivaud.
Oh.
And Rivaud is not able to get centered right now. And Blanca hits the backside airmail. Answered. Little follow the leader on that one. I think it's just going to be a point for Blanca. Aiden Ham jumping in morning, had the meet yesterday, and it went great. Our first ever head-to-head collegiate matchup, Oklahoma State versus Southeastern Oklahoma.
Really?
Yep.
That's crazy. Who won?
Send me those results, Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden.
I think Oklahoma State should have won, but we'll see. I think they were favored. I think the DraftKings odds were for Oklahoma State to take that one down.
Oh,
Nice slide in there by Peredi.
we'll have to wait for Aiden to send in the chat the results of those games.
3-3 heading into round number 5. Again, this is an elimination bracket game. Take a quick look, see if that game, the winner's bracket, is done. Yes, Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam do beat Goonie Reitz and EJ Vondran. So it is Weiss and Vandendam into the other winner's bracket semifinal where they'll take on Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. So 3 American teams and 1 Canadian team make up the remaining undefeateds. And I'll keep you guys updated for the rest of the teams as they get eliminated and win games.
Good shot there.
Just across, just got across the finish line. Dejan Magorovic and Loris Meritic do take down Arno Simons and Silke Bits. So Simons and Bits are eliminated.
I will say Silkevich has to win for best name.
Silke Bits, yeah, that's an awesome name. I don't know, I really like Blanca. Like, I love that last name. Richard Blanca? You don't like Blanca.
It's Silkevich. It sounds
I mean,
like
it's better. Silke Bits is better.
it's so much better. I don't even think they're in the same category.
Trying to think of any other name. I'm trying to look through the names now. You're trying to figure out what my favorite is. Oh, how did Tone do? Tone was playing in this event.
I saw Tone playing over there.
He told me he made tier 1. But I didn't see him. Did he not actually make tier 1? He didn't make tier 1.
He lied to you.
Oh, no, that's right. He made tier... No, I think I misheard. He's saying he wanted to be in tier 1 so that he would get beat quickly. But he ended up in tier 2.
I see him. Tier 2's over, right?
Goes on the same time. I mean, I don't know how big the bracket is. It might be close to getting over. Back in there by Krantz. Ooh, Peredi off the left. And Krantz gets an applause from the German crowd. Gonna make it 13-6.
Yeah, the Germans have some home field advantage, if you ask me.
I meant to ask where a bulk of the German players are from. Are they all from this area? I know Goonie Reitz is here in Trier, but I don't know if all of them are from this area, for any from the eastern hubs.
How did Germany do in the World Cup?
Didn't make it out of group stage. They were in that group of death. Croatia and Slovenia both advanced out of that bracket. They were the ones that finished third. Was a disappointing performance for the Germans.
It's surprising because their talent is there.
Yeah, it was just not their best performance. Slovenia's got some gamers. I mean, Elsner is on that team. Milicevic is on that team. You look at Croatia, you had Maritic, Magorovic, both Belat sisters. So I mean, there was talent.
Mm-hmm.
Petty around and in. Kron's trying to push all the way through. Slick side down. He gets them
That's it.
both.
A roaring applause from the German crowd again.
Yeah, that was well deserved on that one.
17-8.
Yeah, it gets him to 17, 4 points away now. Rivaux and Peredi just 4 points away from being eliminated. Winner of this will take on Guni Reitz and EJ Von Dran. So if the score stays as it is and Kranz and Blanca win, it will be an all-German matchup in that next game with the loser going home.
Going home. 20 minutes away for Goonie, right?
Yes. Doesn't even need to get a hotel room. Those are always the best. Rivaux. Oh, able to push. Go 2 for 1 there.
Gets
Good
first
round.
bag.
Yes, gets first bag and gets the double digits. Looks like the French want a timeout here after they score. Take a quick reset.
What do you think about the arm sleeve in cornhole, Trey?
I think it looks badass.
Then why don't more players use it?
I don't know. I think it would bother some players.
Logan Chamberlain.
Logan, why don't you wear an arm sleeve? Why wouldn't you? I think it looks cool.
I don't think it looks
He says he doesn't think it looks cool.
It looks cool.
I think you should wear an arm sleeve.
I mean, Hunter Thorne's got a...
That's a good answer. Give me a sponsorship for an arm sleeve and I'll wear one, he says.
I think copper fit. What are your joints aching?
That bag is short here. Pettit going up, kind of. Lands a little bit short. Kranz has got a chance here. He goes in. This is pressure on this bag for Pettit to go in.
You're going airman.
And he does hit it. But Kranz can still go in for 2 points and count it. 3 big fourth bags by Henry Kranz in the past 3 rounds that he's thrown. 19-12.
This just takes one bag off the side of the board to end it here.
Back and forth on the volley. Rivaux staying aggressive, and he goes off the back. He knew he had at least the point to play with to try to be aggressive there.
If you're going to be aggressive there, I don't like the sneak around. I like the airmail.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with you. Kranz is in. First big miss in a while there for Kranz, and Pettit gonna have an ability to score 3 on the round. Oh, if you put it in here, you do put some pressure on Pettit to get a bag in. Oh, and he's a little bit deep.
collect.
Slick side straight off the back for a wash. That was an opportunity. Sitting on 12, could have gotten to 15. Instead, we'll stay 20-12. All right, another game gets finished. Ivan Lakovic, Alan Jakis. They beat Konrad Rhein and Stefan Kiefer. So it'll be Lakovic and Jakis against Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic.
2 bags off the right here for the German squad. Potential for scoring here for Mathieu. And it hangs up.
20-14, you do get a couple. It could have been more.
But Kranz is... He's had a couple opportunities to seal this game, and he's let them slip.
Do a quick PPR check here on this one. Another bag off to the right there by Krantz. Rivaux at a 9.5. Beredi 7.14. Krantz at a 9.14. And Blanca at an 8.5.
Seals it in for the wash.
To 14. The French have first bag the whole rest of the way.
Taking their time.
Will dictate the speed and pace of play moving forward. Level 1 block there, right in Blanca's lane, and a nice replacement. Got a little bit of a lane. This could be bad game. Until he gave it back there. Rivaux, slick
Rivaux
side down. He pushes that one bag in. This is in for a wash on the board. You're giving up 2. He's on the board, almost pushed in Rivaux to make it a 4-point round. Instead, it's going to be 2. Man, going back to that. Man, Jack, if you go back to that David Beredi bag where open board, maybe even had a bumper on the side. He went slick side and threw it off the board for a wash.
Oh.
If he was able to do that, we're talking about 2019. Instead, it's 20-16 still, and Beredi side rails the first bag of the round. I actually like that bag a lot by Krantz because he doesn't need to 4-bag it now. He just needs to throw a 10, and he know he wins. So now he's set up. He's set up a bumper, I was just about to say.
This is it, but...
Now we're back. Even Steven until Beredi goes off the back.
I don't know. Beredi needed to do that. Like, he looked like it was in the middle of between, like, a...
I think he just threw it too far and it ricocheted. I think his slide shot was landing. I mean, his slide shot landed just right in the landing zone of where that bag was, and I think that's what sent it off the edge. And now Krantz is taking some extra time here. Handshake is done, and so now it just becomes slide 2 bags in the hole, and this one's over. And really, you just need to put 1 in the hole.
Krantz has had a couple chances to win this game, and
if he's not able to do this, this is pure nerves because he's got a bumper on the right, and he uses it that time. So now he's just, Beredi needs to go in with this, and then Krantz really just needs to on the board for the win. He gets verification that all he needs to do is be on the board for the win, and he's on the board for the win. Henry Krantz and Richard Blanca take the win. They stay alive in the elimination bracket. Mathieu Rivaux and David Beredi eliminated. This French team can begin their trek home.
the Germans
Hometown Germans.
Start keeping it alive, keeping the fans in it.
Staying alive. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, I believe we're jumping over into the winners bracket now to showcase the two winners bracket semifinals live from Trier. We'll be back.
Welcome to the ACL Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
Bag of the night is up, and he gets it.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
Welcome back to the 2024 ACL Europe Open. Trey Ryder, Jack Geddes delivering you all the live stream action today for Open Doubles. Jack's fired up to be here.
Yay!
It's our last day here in Germany. Fly out of Frankfurt in the morning. We got a nice
9 a.m.
We got a nice little 4 a.m. wake up, Jack. Are you so excited?
4 a.m. wake up to drive 2 hours,
Correct.
which is not very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun. You'll sleep on the plane.
Todd had told us that he made that mistake last year, so
And now we made it this year.
I will not make the mistake of getting the airplane food.
He has learned his lesson on that front. Let's take a
Jumping
look
right
here.
into it, though.
Yeah, we're jumping into it, and on this one, this is all-American matchup, and actually they already played the first round. They don't care about waiting for us. So the a pair of American teams are going head-to-head here as we look at our open doubles bracket. I'll go ahead and paste that in the chat again so that everybody has it.
If Jack thinks it's cool, I'm getting one. Arm sleeve with a sleeveless jersey. See? Thank you.
Not bad. Aiden Ham said OSU took doubles and Southeastern took singles.
That's interesting.
All right, so if I look here at the bracket, only 4 teams remain undefeated. 2 of them are right in front of you, Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield against Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker. Other side, Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell about to play Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. That'll be the next game that we show here on court number 1. Jumping down into the elimination bracket, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 teams remain in the elimination brackets. Only 12 teams left in open doubles. On the left side of the bracket, Ivan Lakovic and Alan Yakas going up against Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic, with Elsner and Milecevic up 8-7 currently. Blanca and Krantz are playing Reitz and Von Dran. That's still scoreless as that's just getting underway. Jumping over onto the right side of the bracket, Ramos and Susek are taking on Bacchus and Lutz.
Bacchus. Lutz.
And then Mogorovic and Meritic taking on Kuza and Menard. Both of those games I just said are scoreless as well. So they are making their way through these brackets in these elimination bracket games. 9-0 right
Walker
now.
going for a roll. Ooh.
Probably one of the worst rolls I've seen from him all weekend.
The world champs are down 9 early.
Down 9 early,
In
but they're
4
able to
rounds?
able to get some points there though. 9-3.
Oh, good roll there by Logan. The question is, can Hissner collect this bag even though it's on the left? Logan in here for points. Yeah, it just doesn't get that cut action.
Yeah, it doesn't get what he needs there. Sends it back down to this end, still 9-3.
You got Ethan Walker with this, never mind. I thought he had first bag. I'm wrong.
Birchfield, nice level 1.5 block there that Walker
Oof.
goes around. I don't think he even touched it.
Like, how do you fight that?
You don't, and that's the problem is so many people get demoralized by it. You have to just recognize they hit a great shot.
You just have to be able to collect your blocker after.
Birchfield's going after this bag. He's got a hard bumper, which is why he's tempted, and he brings it really close. Will it go on slick side? It will not.
Trey's over here knocking over.
I think it's
Walker
actually
shoots
somebody that walked by.
corner.
9-3, Hissner with first bag still. Level 1 block, but it's more lane side for Hissner than it is Chamberlain.
Still works.
And Hissner knew it as soon as he let it go. Chambers says, I'm going to go sticky push, and Walker said, I don't like that at all. So Chamberlain's going to go roll. He gets all the way over, but he's right.
Adams got a lane here.
Trey wanted a timeout.
Yeah, they were hemorrhaging some points early. They need some.
I'm not sure what you want here, Jack. I mean,
I'd like a cut or like a nice.
you want a cut push?
Yeah.
The only downside is if you're going to throw that, you got to throw it slick side. You're not going to get as much cut action. So that's what I'm a little bit worried about. But I still
you got a lane because that bag right there.
I kind of agree. I still think push is going to be the right call here. He gets his full timeout. Hisner doing everything he can to mess with Chamberlain. But Hisner is still not stepping out, which tells me he's not going to be listening to us.
I mean, why would you?
Oh, he just hits a clean air.
Ow.
Gets a few claps in the crowd there. Chamberlain away on slick side. Everything bunches. Ends up being the right decision for Hisner.
And that's why they're pros. And that's why we are not. AKA you are not because you tried. I'm sorry.
Jack with some zingers this morning. Do you need me to start bringing up airline food?
All right, we can keep that.
Don't get sensitive on me now, Jack.
You're going to talk to your father. He's the real pro here.
Level 1 block there, lane side for Walker, thrown by Birchfield, and Birchfield now going to try to sneak into the lane that he created. He's actually okay with that, yeah.
I like that. Going up.
It's it clean. Interesting that he didn't go with the roll there. I think that what just tells me is that the airmail is the cleanest way that I can guarantee if I throw it right, it's going to go in. Sometimes you can even throw a roll bag and it maybe gets hung up on a bag. It just gets almost all the way over and doesn't fall all the way in, which is okay to deal with if it's your first, second, or third bag. But if it's your fourth, you want to make sure it goes. And these guys are putting on a show now. Hisner.
Some of these faces of the players watching are incredible.
Signature Hisner no when he hits a good airmail, and that's going to be points for Hisner. 9-7. Back and forth. That tempt him into an airmail. Or would you just cut around? He's going up. Ooh. Walker also follows him off the back. Walker didn't like it.
He shouldn't.
He's a little bit surprised, I think, that it went too fast off the back.
The crowd has started to collect here in Trier.
They're starting to form around, watching some of these best American players go head-to-head.
Just the speed at which these players can just put it in the hole over and over and over
Yeah.
again is
This guy's not wasting any time.
What are you looking at? Is he looking at us?
Who?
Listener.
About what?
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, Birchfield misses another airmail. Slides it in there. But again, Walker's a little bit right.
Heck. Oh, they're bunching up there. Oh.
Yeah, they're telling him to wait.
Oh.
That was the slowest slippy drip. Oh, and Walker hits the airmail. Pause for the dramatic.
That was incredible. That was not a slippy drip. That was a slowy drip.
Slowy drip. So what's the time it takes to qualify for a slowy drip versus a slippy drip?
It's all scientific. If I went into it, it would bore.
Yeah, it would bore everybody.
It would bore everyone. The numbers would.
Math and science.
You as an engineer even wouldn't get it. The formula is just a little too complicated
Too
for your
complex. Got it. The formula.
brain. Secret formula. You wouldn't get that.
What are you looking for? You want the chat? Good morning, everyone, says Mindy Walker. I wonder who she's rooting for.
Definitely not her relative.
Son.
I didn't know. I just didn't want to make a bet.
Yeah. Mom told Ethan not to be overly aggressive, and I think he listened most of yesterday. There were some instances in which he was maybe a little too aggressive, but in the end, it paid off. He got the signature singles victory. Flops over.
You got to go up, right?
Unless
Roll?
he thinks it's going to drag, he's going to roll, and it doesn't get all the way over. Sits on top of the mountain. And after a big lead early by Chamberlain and Walker, it's now all tied at 11. Let's take a look at what this was. PPR-wise, 9.57, 8.57.
For both sides.
For both sides. Yeah, this was 9-0. 9-0, now it's 11-11.
In for 2 points here. Chamberlain.
He's in.
As soon as he heard you point that out, he's like, let me get the lead back.
Yeah, he was not happy with they've climbed all the way back, giving up a 9-2 or 11-2 run at that point. Chamberlain hops, but he ends up to the left. That's not collectible by him. He'd need to have some help from Birchfield, but Birchfield's off to the right.
And another wash.
Yep, it's a 10-10 wash.
One thing about Walker is his bags, when he tries to cut like that, sometimes will pop off a little too left.
Oh, this is maybe a little bit of a surprise. Ivan Lakovic and Alan Yakis beat Roman Elsner and Goran Milecevic 23-16. So Elsner and Milecevic have been eliminated from open doubles. Score updates on some other games. Guni writes, EJ Von Dran up 12-2 over Henry Kranz and Richard Blanca. Dion
Chamberlain
Kuza.
going up, hits it.
Hissner cuts in. That's Hissner special.
Cuts in, but still loses two. Gives up two.
Kuza and Menard tied with Mogorovic and Meritic 6-6. And then also Ramos and Susek tied with Bacchus and Lutz 14 all.
Things are getting tight, Trey.
Heating up here. Oh, he went up trying to get that drag.
I don't know what Hissner's going to do here, because that
Well, Hissner's going to watch Birchfield throw the last bag, which he boards.
I meant Birch. I'm sorry. Hey, you did the same thing earlier. I hope you realize that.
I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
I only did it because
You're not a pro.
You did it for me.
You will never be a pro.
Only because you did it to me, Jack.
So these bags are stacked. Oh, wow.
Bar soap time.
I don't know. He's stepping out. It's the classic cut. He's got the cut.
The big miss. They're going to take a timeout. He doesn't like the communication. He wants to figure out exactly what he wants to do.
Birchfield was telling him to bar soap it for a while, and then he was like, fine, go around the thing. Hissner was kind of, I don't know, not upset, but like annoyed.
If I look at... All right, so if I borrow soap, well, because Chamberlain's got the last bag. So if I borrow soap, then Chamberlain can just slide in.
Where? Oh, yeah, if you bar soap.
Yeah, if you bar soap it.
So you gotta
if
cut
you
around.
go around it, you force him into an airmail.
And that's
so
exactly what he's doing.
yeah.
Well,
Chamberlain is going to
Moves up.
go. Ooh, he threw it way too hard.
that bag did not go in, so it's only a one spot.
17-12. Two points.
Oh, never mind. I'm wrong.
17-12. Chamberlain gets a couple. Honestly, that could have been a lot worse with how that round started for Hissner. Walker takes perfect position, dead center, and now this could be game time. Walker is away. He's a little bit on that left-hand side. Wouldn't shock me if he goes airmail here. Might not have to now, though, honestly. Just airmail. I don't like that either. You don't need to. Why do you need to airmail? Guess it doesn't matter, but
If you can hit the shot, you can do
Birchfield's got to collect here on this push. Slick side, and he collects the wrong bag. That is going to do it. Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker are advancing into the winner's bracket final, the King Seat match. Hissner and Birchfield not eliminated, but they drop down to the elimination bracket, and they got a game or two to wait to see who they will play.
it. Next up,
Yep, next up, Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell versus Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. We'll be back from Trier right after this. day 4 of the 2024 ACL Europe Open has brought us to our open doubles division, and we're getting down less than 12 teams remaining in this event. And now we're going to jump over into the winners bracket again over on the other side. So we just saw Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker advance to the King Seat match. And now we're going to see who is going to join them in that King Seat. It will be a matchup between an American team and a Canadian team.
Oh.
Will be Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell versus Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. So I would say Vandendam and Weiss were the most dominating win of the day. They won in 4 rounds earlier against a team from Croatia. And now they'll have to see if they can have the same level of success. Well, it definitely won't be the same level of success, but if they can continue some success against Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. What do you think, Jack?
I actually like them for this match. Don't get me wrong, Hunter Thorne's a great player, but I don't know. This team isn't as strong as the other American teams, and when we were watching him last time, Colin, yeah, what is it?
Paul Vandendam?
No.
Oh, Sean Farrell.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I don't know why I said Colin. Sean Farrell didn't seem to have that same sort of
That?
yeah. he
Same
had a
level
little
of
bit
consistency.
more, a little bit more mistakes than you would see from a regular, not a regular American, but you know what I mean, from a high-powered team.
Yep. No, I totally get what you're saying. And the question will be, can Weiss be at the level to match Thorne, and can Vandendam get some big scoring rounds up against Sean Farrell? I think will be the key in this one. Vandendam is in.
For a player who only went to 2 Canadian events, Vandendam's got some.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. I could not believe the level of consistency that he's shown this weekend. I genuinely can't believe I had not heard his name before.
That's what I was
Like, I'd seen Kuza play multiple times. I'd heard of Menard, though. I'd watched some of his stuff. I mean, Weiss had obviously seen many times before. Like, add it all together, I mean, I just couldn't believe I hadn't seen Vandendam throw. Going to be a 3-point round to start the game, though, for Weiss and Vandendam. All right, 2 more games just went final. Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz just beat David Ramos and Blas Susek. And then Dion Kuza and Carl Menard just beat Dejan Magorovic and Loris Meritic. So it will be Bacchus and Lutz taking on Kuza and Menard in the elimination bracket. Keep you guys updated there. Right now, the only other active game in the elimination bracket is Henry Krantz and Richard Blanca.
That is a great shot.
Up 17-15 over Guni Reitz and EJ Von Dran. Obstructed center lane for Hunter Thorne. Will he go roll or will he go airmail? He's
off the bat.
deep.
That's a 3-pointer again.
All right, Jack, he made a little bold predictions. Looking not too bad right now. Again, winner of this would play Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker. The loser of this would drop down to the elimination bracket, and they'd play the winner of Bacchus and Lutz against Kuza and Menard.
I just like the glasses, honestly. I've said
That's it. That's what's doing it for you. Vandendam pushes Farrell's in, but I don't mind that positioning.
Exactly, just for that reason right there. Vandendam stepping out, trying to. This could be risky.
When he just comes
Stepped
up.
out and then
bumps
put it right
it.
down the
Yeah.
center lane, you know?
Interesting to see what Farrell does here. If it's just a layup, looks like it
Definitely a layup.
is. And now,
You got to go up. Maybe rodeo. That bag's definitely falling though.
yeah, it is. I like the airmail.
Just got to hit it.
But that's the one thing you can't do if you shoot the airmail.
And they give up the bag for. Wow, it still stayed. 3. Was it a wash? 2 points.
Up 6-2. They do get on the board. Do Thorne and Farrell.
Be interesting to see how many times Thorne has played Weiss in the pro circuit.
I don't know. I don't know if they would have played. Well, I mean, yeah, it just depends on the luck of the tournament draw,
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
guess.
saying, is if they've ever played before.
Oh, and hard push there by Weiss.
He's got to go up for this. Airmail oncoming. And he gets it.
And that's a big airmail by Weiss. He can feel that momentum. He knows this would be a big win. Getting this win would guarantee, at worst, a third place finish in the entire tournament. Obviously, you're playing for one. At the same time, to guarantee at least at worst third would be to get on the podium. That'd be something to celebrate.
It's a substantial cash payout as well.
Bag right in the middle there. Nice block. Chat loving Canada as usual.
You go further up. They were against my prediction.
Yeah. Eric Sullivan went Farrell and Thorne 21-11.
Now that's a crazy shot.
And Farrell sneaks in. That's a good bag. This is another big opportunity for Vandendam. Does he go airmail or does he just try to slide in?
I think you can slide in. I want to punch him.
Bag is away and
Interesting.
Thorne says just go through it. It's going to fall as soon as you throw it, as soon as it hits the board.
Can Farrell push this?
Oh, and that's a big miss. That seems to be a 4 spot.
Told you.
Oh no, I must have missed. Missed one off the back there. Oh no, he's right. He's correcting me. Yeah. No, I was wrong, and they were right. And after that little scoring adjustment, we're good to go.
Just like that, the momentum shifts. No, I'm joking. It's a great bag by there.
Okay. Position is taken.
Going
Hunter
up.
Thorne going up. Oh, he's deep.
Back up.
Oh,
Off a point.
off the back. A 9-2. Predictions looking solid so far, Jack.
Don't say anything because
There's no way you can be wrong about your prediction. None.
why are you? And just like
Socks
that,
and Vandendam socks. Oh, is Connor Weiss has got the, looks like Tony the Tiger socks on today.
what does Tony the Tiger do? Cereal?
Frosted Flakes, bro? Come on.
Sorry, I don't know sugary cereal. Only Frosted Mini Wheats.
Goonie writes, and EJ Von Dran do beat Henry Krantz and Richard Blanca, so Krantz and Blanca have been eliminated. We're down to the 7th place games in the bracket, so both 7th place games are going on at the moment.
Connor calls for a block, and it's not really there. You can go get this bag.
Oh, he
Exactly
does.
what he does.
Big collect right there from Sean Farrell.
5.
He's going to get a big spot to get him up to 9-8.
7. 6. God, I'm terrible at math.
Okay, we'll get there one day.
No. Why don't you keep my prediction out of your mouth?
Regardless of how it ends out, I mean,
I don't want to hear it.
you look like a good prediction.
You look.
It looks like a good prediction. See, they're getting more. They're already up to 11.
We're over this.
All right, take a quick look at statistical leaders for this tournament. The leader in PPR for the entire tournament, a little bit of a surprise here, I think, but Dion Kuza at a 9.51. And then he has a 1.46 DPR. Ethan Walker is at a 9.5 with a 1.67. The highest DPR for the tournament right now is Hunter Thorne. He's got a 2.43, followed by Logan Chamberlain at a 2.12.
What do you do here if your Farrell go up?
Yeah, I think so.
He
Oh, and he
does.
rims out.
Paul stepping out. Stepping out. In his language.
That was cheesy, Jack. I need a little boomts.
Oh,
Another miss by Farrell, and now this could be a big bag from Vandendam if he can really push this bag in, get both. Bag is away, and it comes up short. Sean Farrell jokes that he does not have a roll bag, so he is going to lay up.
Oh. There was a better way to do that with less
Yeah,
stress.
I don't know if that was a board or an airmail. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt that it was a board that he just threw a little bit deep. But 13-8. Man, how smart do you look, Jack?
Okay. How dumb do you look?
I'm going to show you, Jack, that the power of a jinx is not real.
I believed. I mean, I don't care who wins in the nicest way possible. I'm not rooting for either side. However, yeah, I want my prediction to be right. So
So you are rooting for somebody. Trying to figure out what to do here.
Force through it all or airmail?
I don't know if I like pushing through it all. You're going to have to hit this dead center.
That's what he's doing, though.
Yeah, I don't think he actually minds it too much. Oh, and I can tell you, Hunter Thorne doesn't mind that one either. Airmail
He should.
drag. Nice round. Brings it up to 13-8.
I think that was a wash, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Airmail drag for the wash.
Vandendam get first bag. Dion Kuza and Carl Menard eliminate Sina Bacchus and Raymond Lutz. It's a quick game, 8 rounds.
Paul off the back. Sean goes right in. This could be a momentum swing.
Oh, and one goes, the other not yet.
Still has a chance, but
That's actually a really good bag.
that bag is definitely going if he boards it hard enough. I agree with Connor here. You just got to.
So you're thinking board it.
I would board it with a very hard vibration.
Good call, Jack. Look at that. That's some analysis. It ends up too far to the right, though. This could be an opportunity for Farrell to get 5, and yes. And just like that, we are looking at a tie bag game at 13.
I don't like when you speak, Trey.
First bag is a little bit right, but Weiss can sit in that left side. Back and forth after that first bag off to the right by Thorne. And he keeps just getting closer. Can he collect it on this last bag? Not yet, but Weiss is going to have a tough time getting around it for the 4-bagger in 2 points. Oh, and worst case scenario, he knocks it in and stays on the board, so it's going to be 2 points the other way. And Thorne and Farrell have a lead. And that is their first lead of the game. Side by side, one for each player. Farrell blocks it up in the center.
Is he going to block or airmail? I'd go block.
Vandendam blocks right behind, and now it just becomes a case of
What do you want to do?
what do you want to do?
See the Vandendam family off to our left, stressed as can be.
Talking about what they want to do.
It's either what, shoot it or create a block lane,
Yeah.
blockchain.
Blockchain, yeah. Create some blockchain there. I think I would shoot it on my last bag. I think I'd block here.
Same thing for Paul.
He says, there's a hole or you can board it. He says, I'm going to board it. And he does, and now
I told you it's the blockchain. Nope, Hunter's too.
oh, he says, do not airmail. Interesting. It's just going to be a board it. You know what's not a bad idea if you still want to be aggressive? You could probably not try to knock that off. Oh, it looks like he did. Yeah, I like that. That was a good call. Didn't end up falling off, but that's a way you could maybe try to steal a point there. Still 15-13.
Each bag is like super thought out.
Yeah, there's so much on the line with every bag that's thrown.
Hunter with another
Beautiful bully.
pulley.
No, it's just a bully.
I forgot.
And Weiss gonna split here. Oh, he's clean off the side. That's a big miss for Weiss.
Connor
This
split
can
these
still-
bags.
Oh my goodness, worst case scenario. That's 2 back-to-back bags in which Connor Weiss could have scored 4 points, and instead he gives up 3. 7-point swing over 2 bags there. And now it's 18-13.
Sean's kind of found himself here of late.
A little bit off to the left there. Vandenum follows.
Dang. And Sean falls bottom.
They're stacking them up on that left-hand side.
They had the big block chain earlier, and now they're doing that again, but way off to the left.
Nice bags there by Vandendam. He gives them first bag back. 18-15. This is a close one here in the winner's bracket semifinal. This is for a chance to go meet Ethan Walker and Logan Chamberlain in the winner's bracket final, that king seat match.
It's a daunting task, but
Hey, step 1 is get there.
yeah.
Step 2 is worry about it. Oh, how about that airmail from Weiss?
Puts his hands up.
That puts a little bit of pressure on Thorne. I don't know. I didn't catch what he said, but he said something that made Hunter Thorne laugh. And
Nice.
Hunter Thorne ends up off the left-hand side.
It's always a nice strategy. Make your opponent laugh.
Weiss goes for the block, and now
It's a little...
be a tough collect, but he is going after it, and he cuts across. That's going to be 4 points, and we have a lead change, 19-18. Paul Vandendam and Connor Weiss, 19-18 over Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell.
Each round could be win or a loss for both.
Paul Vandendam already has 1 trophy on the weekend, winning senior singles. Does he have another clutch tournament in him to get this and advance to the winner's bracket final? That would guarantee a minimum of a 3rd place finish in this tournament, but nice bully there by Sean Farrell. Is now looking like an opportunity to retake the lead 20-19. 4-bagger would do just that at a minimum.
And here comes the nerves.
Oh no, and with that bag on the backside of the hole, unless you can drag that bag back in, this becomes a 4-bagger wins it for Sean Farrell. Oh, that bag
is
moved though.
dripping. Give yourself some time to think about this. I like a timeout here.
Oh, and he misses it to the left. And now that's 3 points. That is it. You don't even need to throw it. Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell in an absolute barn burner of a 17-round game outlast Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam 21-19. It's a good prediction, Jack.
I don't want to talk to you for the near future about anything.
All right, we got our winners bracket final. We'll play that next right here on court number 1, live from Trier. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to the ACL Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up, the night is up, and he gets the ball.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right, welcome back, Cornhole fans. Now joined alongside KT Thomas. He's coming here. He's coming in right at the end here where he's ready to call all these championship matches. We are getting down towards the end. Only have 6 teams remaining here in this entire tournament. We're down to the 5th place games on either end. We have Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield about to take on Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dren in the elimination bracket. On the other side of the elimination bracket, we have Dion Kuza and Carl Menard against Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam. But then right here on court 1, our winners bracket final, Hunter Thorne, Sean Farrell, Logan Chamberlain, and Ethan Walker. KT, I know you just jumping in here, but anybody stick out to you as someone that has either made a surprising run or looks almost unbeatable to take this whole thing down?
Well, I'll tell you, Trey, unfortunately, I ended up in Tier 2, which we made a good run. We won 6 games in a row in Tier 2, so we had a little fun. So with this winner's bracket, you're seeing all the usual suspects. You just mentioned EJ and Goonie, who was our #1 team in Europe throughout the year. Didn't have a great showing in the Sweet 16 yesterday, but they've always been strong components. So we'll see if they can battle their way up here and end up trying to face someone for a championship.
All right, so we are underway. They already started here in an early 5-0 lead, and that's going to extend quickly. Oh, and now Logan Chamberlain is off the back. This is an aggressive. This is an aggressive shot selection here. I don't think I like this one.
Sensei trying to dig deep in the bag. Oh, he tried the drip and didn't quite have it, Trey.
It's going to be 3 points.
Now, I did find out, Trey, I was informed once these guys found out that I have an American P.O. box over here on base. All the trophies that they weren't sure how they were getting home. Guess who gets to take those and then mail it to them? I'm going to mail it to these guys. So glad to help them out with that. But I told especially Adam Hissner there were going to be some provocative poses with the trophies.
Just for the cost of helping somebody out, right?
That's right. Always glad to help a brother out, but you're going to pay for it one way or another. Ethan going for that roll, didn't quite have it there.
Oh, and a nice collect there by Thorne.
Great bag by Hunter.
Walker staying slick side. It's one of the few times all weekend I've seen him throw slick side, and that's going to be 2 more points for Walker and Chamberlain.
About you, Trey, any surprises you've seen today? Things that you didn't expect to see happening? Teams weren't quite up to snuff?
Well, I mean, I think if I look at who is left, there's only 1 European team left, and it being Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dren. I can't say that was too much of a surprise. So I don't know. This has been very chalk across the board.
Yep.
So I do not think I'm too surprised by anything here.
No, the Canadians doing very well for themselves as well, making a great showing. I saw them battle in a couple games earlier.
Nice push there out of the way, but this is going to be.
Oh, Logan leaving it out. Little hip scop.
Farrell goes in there. It's going to be 2 more points.
We're at the point of the tournament where a lot of folks are leaving, doing the walk of shame, as I say. So a lot of goodbyes, and it's awesome. I've spent all this season traveling all over Europe, getting to know these guys from different countries. So been pretty awesome. Looking forward to next season already, man. I mean, so many new awesome people I've met. Good bag there by Hunter. So yeah, you got that to look forward to with everybody. And as we're at the end of the ACL season, there'll be some local tournaments, a lot of Oktoberfest tournaments coming up here over the next few weeks in different countries. So got week after next in Luxembourg at a winery. Looking forward to that tournament.
Oh, nice.
He said, I want to shoot it.
They're just arguing back and forth about what they want to do.
I feel like these conversations usually happen at about 1 in the morning. Good try.
Yeah, it's a little bit of Ethan Walker says perfect, but I don't think that's exactly what he was trying to do.
Yeah, like I said, these conversations happen at 1 a.m. when they're playing online video
Yes.
games and hollering at each
They
other.
are arguing back and forth.
Yeah. These guys travel together, play together during the ACL season, so they're essentially like brothers. And you get a little family rivalry sometimes. Ethan makes the sign, I'm trying to get that money.
What does Hunter Thorne do here?
Let's get the backside open. Oh, he tried bar soap.
He does bar soap for the wash, 7-on-7 wash. And he'll take it, right?
Ethan said, that's all you got. Hunter said, it works.
First bag will stay with Chamberlain.
Good bag there, a little drip by Sean. Sean Farrell has been, the last 2 seasons, a very recognizable face here in Europe, Trey. He's came over for a lot of European tournaments. He's been a great ambassador for the sport, him along with Denny Mallon.
Yeah, I was going to say, those are the 2 we mentioned earlier as just being ones that are probably the most well-traveled by far.
They just come over here, not just for this event like this, but Sean was in Croatia with us, as was Denny. And Sean's he was at the UK tournament as well, so he comes over for a few of them a year, and it's a good time for him and imparting a lot of wisdom on the cornhole scene here. And Denny, too, both of them great ambassadors for the game. Can't say enough good things about them. And they got a big following over here. But now, with our younger pros starting to come over, see if they keep hope alive and keep coming over or not.
Getting some shout-outs from Denny Mallon in the chat.
There's
KT
Denny.
Thomas.
My buddy there. Miss him. Too bad you're not here this weekend, Denny. It's been a great weekend.
Whew, these guys
Good air
showing
now.
off now. Walker tries a roll,
He tried to
cannot
roll,
hit it.
Flattened out on him. Maybe the toll of the weekend. We talked about that fatigue was the enemy of the roll bag. So maybe that fatigue's finally kicking in. It's been a long weekend for these boys.
Ethan Walker just said, I should have shot the last one, and Chamberlain says, you think? So these guys are at the point now where they're letting each other have it.
Well, they're at the point of the tournament now, too. These guys have played against each other and with each other all year, and some for several years. So it's like throwing in the backyard with your buddies.
Oh, a nice push up there, and he sits in front. Score updates on the other games in the bracket. Hissner and Birchfield up 6-0 over Reitz and Von Dran. Weiss and Vandendam up 4-1 over Kuza and Menard. Oh my
Great.
goodness,
Bang,
what a
bang,
drag.
bang. Hunter's telling Sean it's a little tight for that drag, but whatever you want to do.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. That was a big bag by Chamberlain.
Yep. I think he's telling Ethan that's how it's done. That's how you seal the deal. Tell you, Trey, the surprise of the weekend happened overnight here in Europe for us. My Kentucky Wildcats coming so close.
I know, they were a big surprise. I looked at the score in the morning, and I'll say this much: it didn't make me feel good as a Clemson fan.
It was. Sean goes for the push, doesn't take anything.
That's going to be a 5 spot, and it's a big 17-0 lead.
Once I read the synopsis on how the game went down, it was a less than aggressive coaching, if you will, for a punt when they should not have.
Yes, that's what I read as well towards the end.
But Stoops has to go. Got to say it. Uh-oh, Hunter with a little opportunity. They desperately need points. So
Collects everything. First opportunity to score some points here.
Ethan flat up the middle. Hunter with the answer. He
Yes,
does, and he takes
they're
some
on the
points.
board.
Yeah, we've definitely reached the loopy part of
Yes,
the weekend.
we absolutely have, at least with these guys playing against one another, especially when it's 17-1.
Mm-hmm.
Get a different type of vibe at 17-1.
Yeah, I was expecting Hunter to be like, nobody shuts us out.
Right.
Sean takes his in. The front bag's still wide open for Logan. Logan with that full butterfly grip. Good replacement bag, throwing those cornhole scenario bags.
That's lame. And now this becomes a push, collect for the win.
He goes up top, takes
Knocks
one,
it in.
knocks the other one off.
Yeah, knocks it in. That's going to be a single point.
9-8 round there.
Get 18-1.
Hey, big shout out for our host here in Germany. Of course, you have the international, Ton de Veres, international director. Our German local director, Thomas Piernak. He's been behind the scenes helping with everything, trash, snack bar, you name it. He does a fantastic job. Thomas, directors don't get enough shout outs, but man, they deserve it.
I'm glad you said that, yeah, because he's been he led the charge to get this event here alongside Ton, and this has just been great and an event that I certainly won't ever forget, and it's one that I think has done wonders for the game of growth of cornhole.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tomas did an amazing job.
Great venue, great city, lots of options. So good to hear with all that stuff. And again, Thomas Piernak, our German director here, doing wonderful things. Can't wait to see what he's got on store for next season.
Oh, and that's going to be a 5 spot there.
Creeping.
Getting a little bit of momentum, maybe.
You can tell Logan's face. He's like, yeah, let's put this to bed.
Yeah, those other games right now, Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield up 14-2 on Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran. Weiss and Vandendam up 9-2 over Kuza and Menard.
And Trey, you look over here in the viewing area, we have our Slovenian representatives, our Swedish representatives, our Switzerland representatives, big Viking back there from Finland. Then, of course, we got the couple Croatians there. So, man.
Everybody hanging around to see who gets crowned a champion.
The Belgians, of course, I can't leave out Colme Surratt and Michael Latera. So you have a complete smorgasbord of folks over there trying to see who's going to win it here.
Farrell's going up for the airmail. He's deep off the back. This is just in to get 2 now for Chamberlain. Bag is away, and it hangs up on the side. That's going to be a wash. Score remains 18-6.
Oh, yeah, these guys at this point, you try to win, just win your round.
And Ethan Walker going to take a timeout.
I think that might be one of the most unnecessary timeouts that have ever been in the game of cornhole.
They just want to take it to have some fun. I don't blame them. Ethan Walker in particular has had himself an incredible weekend. He's going for the sweep here of singles and doubles.
He's been a force of nature all weekend, Trey. That roll bag has been on full display. Just embarrassing some folks yesterday with that roll bag. All these guys, all the Americans have played some great bags this weekend.
All right, this could be you got to hit this if you're Thorne, and he does.
Up top.
He's asking roll or airmail. He's going roll, and he gets it all in. No surprise there. Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield up 19-4 over Wrights and Von Dran. It's 9-6 Weiss and Vandendam over Kuza and Menard. Step out here by Farrell. Oh, he's deep.
Goes too much left there. Good bag.
He's trying the same shot he has to now as he can't give up 4. Brings it closer.
Shoot it immediately.
Oh, he wants the and 1 possibly for the win.
Oh, he tried it.
Almost got it, and now this has got to be a slide shot up and through
He moved
to get both.
Moved it a little bit. Sean going, takes it. This could still happen. He goes up top. Does not hit it.
That's only going to be 2. If that had gone clean without it, that would have been bag game. Going to make it 20-6.
If Hunter and Sean are going to make a comeback, they're going to have to do it right now. But Ethan is not trying to let that happen. Good airmail by Hunter there. Ethan putting that near him clutch.
Oh, and that will probably do it. Bag is away from Walker, and it's in.
And a sick little roll there.
And that's going to be in, but it doesn't matter. Ethan Walker and Logan Chamberlain take it down. They have won the king seat. They are undefeated, and they will now await who will come through the elimination bracket to beat them. Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield have just taken down Goonie Wrights and EJ Von Dran, so we will wait the winner of Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam against Dion Kuza and Carl Menard. That game is 11-6. So we're going to take a commercial break and run some highlights of our WCO World Cup from earlier this weekend. We'll be back live right after this.
Welcome to the ACL Europe Series, where professional cornhole players from all over Europe compete to become the best cornhole player of Europe. ACL Europe is the European branch of the American Cornhole League.
His bag up, the night is up. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Next season, the ACL Europe Series will cover more than 25 events in 14 different European countries and thousands of players competing to become an official ACL pro.
Brown is away, and he gets it.
Cornhole is the most inclusive sport in the world. Gender, age, size. In our sport, literally, anyone can play and anyone can win. Interested in becoming a sponsor of ACL Europe? Contact us now.
All right, Cornhole fans, apologies for the extended delay, but we're ready here. We're about to jump in and play our fourth place game here in the bracket, because we just had Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam beat Dion Kuza and Carl Menard by a score of 23-8. So now it will be Adam Hissner and Trey Birchfield up against Paul Vandendam and Connor Weiss. And this will just be simply a question of, can Weiss and Vandendam, KT, hang with Hissner and Birchfield?
Boy, what a feather in the cap of the Canadians would be to play them anywhere, but to come over here to Europe on neutral territory and win this game. This would be a great addition to their resumes. So let's see if they're up to the challenge. Well, you already know what Birchfield and Hissner, the world champs, are bringing to the table. So you got to think, the Canadians this is their big shot. They got to shoot it. You know what you're going to get out of Birchfield and Hissner? Excellence. So can they step up and make this happen here? We're going to find out here in just a second.
Yep, and so to end this tournament, we have 4 teams remaining, 3 of them from the United States, 1 of them from Canada. The highest finishing European team does go to Goonie Wrights and EJ Vondran, so not a huge surprise there.
That was number 1 and 2 in point standing for Europe, and they partnered together all year, won multiple events, so kind of what we expected, Trey. The cream rose to the top there for that, but as we said, the European game's just a bit behind the American game, and we've seen that today.
Bag a little bit short there from Weiss as he tried to cut around, but he'll still be happy with that round here to start this 4th place game as they get 2 points to start it out against the world champs.
For the Canadians, they're going to have to get out to a lead and do not step off the throttle, because Trey and Adam both have the ability to change the game in a heartbeat. So if that Canadian team can get on top and stay on top, they cannot play it safe. They're going to have to risk it somewhat, because Adam Hissner is not afraid of throwing any shot, and he will risk it at any time.
Oh, absolutely. A nice cut across push there by Vandendam. Pushes the wrong bag, but at least stays towards the center.
4th bag coming here. Tried to gather it, didn't quite grab it. 4th bag for Adam. Boom sauce for Adam Hissner.
And the old signature, oh no, I hit it perfectly. He got Vandendam a little bit.
Yeah, that's why Hissner doesn't get Christmas cards. He treats people that way, Trey. Now, Hissner, one of the great personalities in the ACL, be it the ACL in the U.S. He's been known for a long time. And over here in Europe, he's had a great time this weekend, made some great connections, and everyone loves that signature Hissner style. He looks pretty good with that shorty German beer in his hand. I don't know. Maybe some German companies need to look about some sponsorship. I think he's developing a taste for it, too.
Yes, he is, a little bit. He's only had 40 of them.
612.
Birchfield going after it. He ends up kicked off the left-hand side.
Great bag there by Weiss.
Weiss takes advantage.
One thing you can guarantee at a German tournament, as Hissner handed another beer by one of our English UK folks, Joss Heiser. But one thing you can guarantee at a tournament in Germany is they will not run out of beer.
No, they will not.
I've seen it in stateside tournaments. I've never seen it over here.
Vandendam first bag of the round, and it's in.
Big V, he won the seniors event this weekend. Been throwing some great bags all weekend, so he's trying to put a little feather in his cap and finish it off along with his partner.
Taking a look at the statistics across the entire tournament, your PPR leader right now is Adam Hissner at a 9.67. He got a 1.09 DPR as he hits that airmail. The leader in DPR for the tournament is Logan Chamberlain at a 2.06 alongside that 9.21 PPR.
Adam with an opportunity here. Oh, he misses one. A 5-5 round there. Canadians still on top 3-2. Keeping that lead bag. Connor's had a great weekend too. He's thrown some really good bags. Impressed a lot of people here. And Birchfield, you know what you're going to get with him. He has several shots in his arsenal, but usually very straight up the middle, as you've seen he's doing there. That bag leaving out to the outside. He's going to have to decide whether he wants to try to airmail that or not. Now Connor boxed that up.
Oh, and Birchfield just comes up short.
Leaving a little meat on the bone there.
And these Canadians hanging around, at least out of this start of this game. A reminder, a winner of this advances to the third place game to take on Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. And the winner of that goes on to play Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker.
Big V leaves his a little bit out to the right. Adam takes advantage, cuts up the middle. Little blocker there by V. Mr. Van den Dam, excuse me. Was that a roll bag?
It's a little bit of a roll bag. It's almost like he just throws his cut and he knew it would go end over end.
Let's see if he tries it again. He goes, look, nope.
That time he just looks to block it up. He does leave a little bit of a lane though for Van den Dam.
I was gonna say, maybe that German beer's changing something in him there, Trey. Oh, Van den Dam goes for a big push. Doesn't quite get it. Hisner saying, what do you want? Crowd says airmail. Here he goes, lets it fly. Whoa, so strong.
It's going to be 7 on 4, 3 points. It'll tie us up. I thought it was going to be a typical Hisner fashion. I thought he was going to ask them, and they were going to say airmail. He was going to lay it on the board.
Right. He would do that for sure. Said, I don't know, maybe this German beer is changing Hisner a little bit. We just saw a semi-roll bag from him.
Birchfield trying that cut. It's not going all the way over for him. And a nice collect by Weiss.
We know that these guys all have been riding together. They flew in together, 10-10 round there. Hisner has to fly back tomorrow morning because he has a job, as he said. But the other guys are going to stay over here for a few days. So see what kind of good trouble they get into. But Hisner has to fly back to Ohio tomorrow morning, so he'll be flying out of Frankfurt. And the rest of the Brat Pack will be hanging out here in Europe for a few more days. I don't know if they've solidified their plans on where they're going to go. They were kind of open.
Yeah, they're going to take a train to Antwerp tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then they were going to do a day in Amsterdam, I believe, on the back end of that. Last I heard, at least.
So hopefully no passports are revoked and everyone makes it back safely.
Oh, worst case scenario for Van den Dam as he pins his own bag.
Sauce for Hisner there.
Does he go for an airmail drag to even up the round?
He goes up top and short.
That's a big round there for Hisner. That is a big blow there. You were keeping it close and then to get a big 6 spot. It's definitely not over, but you just like to keep it close anytime you're playing against just a top-level team like this. Not only playing against one of the best teams or, you know, the literal world champions, you just don't let them play with a lead.
No, once they get that lead and they get comfortable, it's really going to be tough to come back on them. Once they know they're driving the bus and they're in control, they're going to make you make decisions. Trey going to try to do a little reverse cut here. Doesn't, puts it right in front. Saw him change his grip, thought he was going for that. Connor tried a little reverse cut. Hung up, but that's still grabbable for him. Trey's just going to lay it up. He knows he's setting 3 right now, so Connor make this decision.
Interesting to see if Connor goes with a straight cut, if he does a rodeo. He Does go with the cut, but he just, yeah, it's too far left.
Yep.
Needed a clean lane there in order for that to be effective.
Yeah, he needed to land that bag a little bit behind where he did, just so the roll action, cut action could get going. Getting that close in, the other bag just absorbed all that energy, so he didn't have anything going on. Kisner with that lead bag, with a 13-5 lead over the Canadians right now. Big V puts that one in. Good little collect by Hisner. And Hisner in Hisner fashion, chalking over there.
Cuts around. He's so good at that shot.
Yep, that's been an Adam Hisner signature shot for a long time. There you see Hisner again finishing out his. He's been in fuego this game, Trey. Big V puts it in. Still 2 points though. Just like that, we're getting closer and closer. 15-5 now, with the Americans with a commanding lead over the Canadians.
And based on what I've seen here, I still haven't seen anybody that's going to have anything for Chamberlain and Walker.
No,
They have just been so good, and I'm just not seeing it yet from either team.
No, they're comfortable, and right now they're in their comfort zone. It's more, like I said, friends playing in the backyard, so they're not afraid to pull out any of the trick shots. But we'll see when we get to the finals if they decide they're going to up that game a little bit, and take it more seriously. Up top by Birchfield, just misses that airmail to the left a little bit. Connor with a chance here, lets it fly.
Oh!
Great airmail bang by Connor.
That rejuvenates the crowd a little bit here as they went backside. (15 to 8).
Paul with that lead bag here, puts that in. Hisner staying hot. Again, these two are just trading up the middle shots.
Gotta be careful if you're Van den Dam here. Man,
Great
he is. Just didn't want to be left. Hits it perfectly.
Hisner puts the other one back, says, let's do it again. And Von now does boom sauce for Paul. Oh, and Adam leaves one out. Oh, he is human after all.
It's going to be 15 to 10 now, only a 5-point lead.
Connor's first bag halfway in. Birchfield just does a little drip back, takes them both. Connor with level 1 block there. Birchfield says that's cool, we'll go with it. Replacement by Connor.
And now this is the shot that Trey Birchfield hasn't been able to hit. This little cut.
Oh, he hit it
there
that
it
time.
is. When he won the World Championship, it was that shot right there that was
great
just
bag.
unbelievable for him. And I think I like an airmail here to get the Dragon a couple points.
Yeah, you got to stay aggressive. The Canadians have gotten a couple points. Good. Bang, bang for the boom sauce.
All right, that was the flash of the world champion right there that we just hadn't seen enough of this weekend. But right there shows you why he is the double world champ.
Yes,
and not
absolutely.
doubles, double as in the singles and the doubles.
Yep. Adam's first bag, level 1. Paul slides by that on the right side. Adam
crafty.
says, that's cool, I'll take them both. Both these teams are kind of finding their groove right now, Trey, so it's going to be who's going to blink first. The Americans, of course, have the lead, so it's going to be, there's that Hisner cut with a bang, a little boom sauce. Paul got an opportunity to grab his and drag it in. And he does.
And he does.
Smooth sauce there.
Vandendam heating up on this end.
It's a washout.
Birchfield's first bag is in.
Guys are just trading off right now. See who's gonna have that that round where they give a couple away. Birchfield backed it up. I think he was trying his cut. He just didn't throw it deep enough. Oh, Connor tried the cut.
And now will Birchfield go roll or airmail is the question. He's going roll.
Oh, doesn't quite get it. It stays out to the right. So
You can't be off the board.
no. Oh, bang, bang.
He goes for the airmail, drags only his. I didn't see that coming.
Yep, little just me there. Great
Gets him
shot
into
by
the
Connor.
scoring column, and now they'll have first bag.
Paul and Adam have been battling back and forth. It's been a four bag extraordinaire down there. Keeping it going there, Paul, with a very heavy push coming in. Isner's good leaving that bag there and let him try to drag it again.
I have been so impressed by Vandendam just continuing to go through all of these Hissner blocks.
Yep. Yeah, he's throwing that heavy front-loaded bag, Trey, coming in, landing, taking all of it with the momentum. Boom sauce for him, and boom sauce again for Hissner. No, he has more than held his own down on his end of the board. Making the world champs fight for anything that they're getting. Connor with that first bag. And it's the score is 17-11, but it feels a little closer than that right now, Trey. The Canadians have crept back in, got a little momentum until Birchfield hits an airmail like that. That's where momentum goes to die. Connor leaving that out now. Opportunity for Trey.
Yeah, opportunity for big points. 3 at a minimum is what's on the table.
Oh, he tried to grab that front bag. Didn't quite hit it. Now, if you're Connor, what do you try to do here, Trey? You just try to slide through everything? Because you know Birchfield's going to go for that short airmail again.
I don't like the angle of that bag you're trying to push. You have just such slim margin for error. I think I would maybe cut around it and just assume. And
oh, he tried the push and his flips on him, a little cartwheel for that bag.
And honestly, it is a great shot, but the issue is it actually
opens the hole up.
Made it easier.
Connor thought that was
thought that was game, but it's only 3. Connor literally thought the game was over. He's halfway down the court going for handshakes, but
yeah, you risk it for the biscuit there. If he hits it, he is a hero. He's not a goat for missing it, but puts them in a little deeper hole, and now they have no breathing room with the Americans up 20-11. Good bag by Hissner. He's trying to grab that bag on the outside, and he damn near did that time. He's going to try it again with that Hissner cut.
Just keeps moving it a little bit. Is he going to try the same shot? I think an airmail might be easier this time.
Nope, I think he pot committed. Oh, he says, come on, and that one goes off. Oh, and that's a wash. Him and Paul have been just washing out 10s, 12s. Thought Paul had a chance to get a couple there, but didn't quite be able to get that to drip back in. Birchfield with that lead bag. Again, they're sitting on 20 right now, so they just need 1 point. So Connor needs to be technically sound and a little lucky. Uh-oh, that bag off to the left, Trey. That might be it.
Boom sauce will win it.
Yes, sir. Connor takes them both. Trey's just got to stay true and focused up the middle, and he does.
In for the win.
lets it fly, and boom sauce for the win for Trey Birchfield. Yeah. Connor has to travel to another dimension and get the bag in. He throws under his leg for the end. So that's Trey and Hisner moving on to our semifinal.
Yes, Adam Hisner and Trey Birchfield now advance to the third place game of this bracket to take on Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. So we'll bring you that game live from Court 1. Only 2 head-to-head matchups left in our incredible week of this ACL Europe Open. Stay with us, enjoy it. We'll be back. Well, folks, as you can see there, the boards are starting to be packed up. We are getting towards the end of our 2024 ACL Europe Open, another historic event for the sport of cornhole as it looks to take its worldwide footprint. Day 4, it is doubles day, crowning a champion, and only 3 teams remain. Trey Ryder joined alongside KT Thomas as we make our way through open doubles. We have our third place game to bring you here, and it is going to be between Adam Hisner and Trey Birchfield, the doubles world champions. We just saw them eliminate the lone remaining non-American team and the Canadians of Connor Weiss and Paul Vandendam, and now it's all Americans the rest of the way. We got these two versus Hunter Thorne and Sean Farrell. And then the winner of this will take on Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker for the championship here.
Yeah, Logan and Ethan are sitting there waiting in the king seat, and they've been hard to deal with all weekend. So whoever comes out of this is going to have to be ready for a fight. But both these teams have the opportunity. They've all been there before. But what do you think, Trey? The defending world champs here, they're going to try to bounce their way back and take the youngsters out.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really tough. I mean, the best team that I've watched today has been Logan Chamberlain, Ethan Walker, and now they get to continue to play with a game to lose.
Yep.
Oof, I don't know, KT.
It's gonna be a tad.
It's gonna be tough.
It's an uphill battle. Right here we got Hunter playing with Sean Farrell. Sean Farrell, one of our grizzled veterans, as we say, here in Europe. He's been representing, coming over here quite a bit. So you never know with this. When anytime you got the pros all playing each other, anything can happen. But you know, Adam and Trey are again defending world champs, and I think it's theirs to lose right now. And then we'll see when we get to that finals match. See if Hisner gets the Hisner magic going and gets a little banter going back and forth to maybe rattle them.
Hunter Thorne, he's going slick side airmail, and he only takes one of his off. That's going to be 2 points for Adam Hisner. It's 5-0.
You hear Adam down there. He says, I don't know why he did that. Mr. Birchfield, first bag in. Sean Farrell puts a blocker up for him. Birchfield backs that up. Sean tried a little cut. It stayed outside. See if Birchfield, if he tries to perfect his cut a little bit. I think he does, but it doesn't quite go.
Yeah, he hasn't hit one. He can't believe it. He's honestly, I'm looking at his face, he's shocked.
Yeah.
He just can't believe he's not hitting any of these cuts. I've only seen him really hit one.
Great airmail by Sean there.
That was about as clean of an airmail as you're going to get. And here comes another one by Birchfield, and that time he goes in.
Yeah.
See if Farrell tries the same shot.
Yeah, he said the airmail worked last time. I'm going to try it again. Yeah, if
Stay 5-0.
If Birchfield and Hisner are able to win this game and move on, Birchfield's going to have to figure that cut out to have a chance against Ethan, especially the way he's throwing right now, because that would end up being the matchup most likely. Hisner throws an airmail off the back of the board. Hunter throwing another one, hits that one. See if Hisner tries a little short drag. He did, but it just took one in, and he had one off the back, so chance for Hunter if he puts this in to get a point. Oh.
That's an
shot.
ugly 6-on-5
Yes,
round
it
right
is.
there, but it'll be for a point, and Hisner will take it.
They're not pipping that PPR there, but sometimes it gets a little muddy down there, and you got to stay in with it. Sean Farrell takes Birchfield's first bag in, so they're sitting at 3-3. Birchfield leaves his out to the left. Sean with an opportunity here, but he does the same thing.
Here's this cut again, and this actually that time he didn't have a cut angle on it. He's tried to just stay straight, but he misses right anyway.
Sean comes up, goes up the middle, uses his as a bumper. Birchfield can grab both those bags. You see he's stopped in mid-stroke. He's thinking about it now. Lets it go, sticky side, grab. Doesn't quite grab it. So Sean has an opportunity to get 2 points with a sneaky bag there. It does not, so that's a wash.
We'll stay at 6-0.
Yeah, we've seen it. We've seen the last couple games here. Good airmail by there by Hisner. You can tell Birchfield's on a little frustrated. To say he's on the struggle bus would be a complete overstatement. By his standards, he is. He's not getting the bag to do exactly what he wants it to do.
One thing I find interesting is I have just felt the temperature in the building drop about 3 or 4 degrees because they've just opened. They've started to unload in the venue. I don't know with only a few games remaining. Yeah, I don't know if there's with only 2, maybe 3 games remaining, if we'll see an immediate difference. But the climate is going to change in this room.
It'll
get colder,
tack up a little bit.
and I think it might tack up a little bit if the humidity makes its way in here.
Yeah, as they're loading all the boards, we got a couple cargo bay doors, and they've opened those up to make it easier for the crew to unload. But we did see that last night, Trey. As you got further in the night, these main court boards were a little bit slower than some of them in the outer court. So that might happen again. Here in Germany, I can tell you, your board condition can change 3 times in one day. Sean tries for a push, doesn't quite get it there. Birchfield takes 2 of them in. Sean's is hanging there, so he has the opportunity to get it. You have to come in with a pretty heavy slide to get that. Sean does go for the slide, gets it, moves it, but it does not fall.
Yep.
Birchfield leaving it out.
Birchfield doesn't show a lot of negative emotion when he's frustrated, but I can just tell he is seething.
Yeah, very subtle from him, but once you get to know him, you know that when he ain't happy, that little pouty face comes out on him.
Hisner double clutch here. He goes immediately airmail and immediately hits it.
For Hisner.
And Thorne, I think, is going to be happy with that because he's just going to find a lane.
Good bag by Hisner there.
That's a really good bag because you just took away that lane that Thorne was creating for himself.
Hunter pushes a little bit too much. He blows two of his off the back. Hisner, great drag there by Hisner.
Now you better collect, or this could be 6 or more.
Hunter goes in heavy, moves it a little bit, but it does not go.
Can you sneak in for 6?
Here he goes, and boom sauce for Hisner for 6 points.
With some style. He put that foot backwards.
He's
yeah.
posing.
12-2.
Hunter just shakes his head at him. So Trey slide up the middle. We'll see if he tries to keep honing that cut shot in to get where he needs to be on the level. But his not feeling it on the level is 99% of everybody else's 100% on the level.
Yes.
So. Great bag by Birchfield for boom sauce there. Sean Farrell trying to answer, does not, leaves it up to the left.
Knew as soon as he let it go.
Yeah,
he made a noise as soon as it came out of his hand.
Sensei immediately went into a little karate pose for that one. Not happy.
Again, reminder, winner of this goes to the finals to take on Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker.
Oh, short bag there by Hunter. Hisner steps out, goes slick side. Oh, makes him a little jam going on there.
His response was, that's weird.
Hunter steps out. Oh, good bag by Hunter to take both of his.
Really good bag. And then Hisner lays out there. So the 6 he just scored, he may be given right back.
Yep.
Thorne going with a little bit of a split here. Oh, and throws it too hard.
Little skip to my Lou over the back of the hole there. Still a 10-6. That's a 4-point round. Sean with a lead bag here. Trey had a block up there. Sean backs it up. Trey steps out a little bit. Try to little drip there. He's got the hole pretty covered right now.
Ooh, he's stepping out. This is aggressive, trying to collect his bag.
Ooh, now he piggybacks on top of Trey.
That's actually not terrible because I think you've pinned that bag for Birchfield and he collects his own, but you're still still going to probably be giving up 2.
Really tough for Trey to take that without, number one, tough to take it, and even more tough to take it without taking Sean's too. Up the middle for 2, and he takes it, so 2 more. So just like that, 16-4 or 16-6.
5 points away from a trip to the finals.
Logan and Ethan waiting in the wings. See Ethan over there in the crowd watching this game to see who he's going to play. And I think the way his weekend has went and what he's been throwing, he doesn't care who he's going to play, Trey.
Woody Woodson jumping in the chat saying, hey, KT.
Hey, Big Woody. Ooh. Nice bag by Hunter there.
Hunter Thorne with the airmail and the boom sauce.
Boom sauce for Hunter. Woody on his way back to Kaiserslautern or Landstuhl, excuse me, from here. He was played earlier. He's been on the mic several times this weekend. He's my road dog and our comm weenie, our comm guy here for a lot of our technical issues we have with ACL Europe. So can't say enough good things about the things he does for it. And played some good bags this weekend too. Had a little run. Trey's third bag in. Sean's 4th bag coming. Puts it in. Trey can get 2 more points for his team. Lets it go, and boom sauce for Birchfield.
18-8. Back and forth, 2 points each direction. Time's running out, though. You can't keep giving them up if you're Thorne and Farrell.
Yeah, they're hitting the wall there. Can't do too much more. Hisner steps out, deciding, is he going to go for his little cut? He does, and oh, he does not get that one. That one goes off the back. So Hunter with an opportunity here. Oh, he tried an aggressive push, and Hisner's went in. They both have one off the back right now. Oh, Hisner goes for the airmail.
Just listening to Hisner.
Yeah. Oh, and Hunter goes to the short. He was daring him to do it. He said he can't push that.
That was a gross round.
Yes.
And it's going to be 20-8.
Yeah, that's not going to. They don't want that on their highlight reel.
No, that will not be there.
Well, that's
Birchfield.
The thing playing with Adam Hisner is sometimes he will bait you into a shot that maybe you wouldn't have taken otherwise, but it's darn Hisner, so you're going to try to prove him wrong. Sean leaving one off the back, and this could do it. A boom sauce will win it. Oh,
don't even need it now.
Yep. Trey finishing boom sauce for Birchfield to finish it.
And
Sensei
that'll do
with
it.
The high airmail. So our finals are set up here.
Yeah, Trey Birchfield and Adam Hisner versus Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker and KT. I think we kind of even expected those to be, if you just started from scratch and say pick the finalists, people probably pick these two teams.
100%. This is what you see, two of the best teams in the U.S. and the world, obviously. They're about to battle it out here in just a minute.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, this is our final commercial break of the weekend and into our last matchup of the event. We'll be back. Cornhole fans, it has been an incredible 4 days of action. What an ACL Europe event it has been. I got to give a shout out to Maria Belac. She has given me, I have an official Croatian club cornhole shirt.
Nice.
I don't know where Draga, I don't know what the bottom words mean, but it says Cornhole Club, and it's from the club that they play in Croatia. So shout out to the Belac sisters. It's been great to see them again, and hopefully they're going to be out to America when their teammates play. But Trey Ryder alongside KT Thomas. KT, it's been a great weekend. I appreciate you joining us, and you've been a big help to put this on. You've been the voice of ACL Europe, so shout out to you for getting this going and helping to bring some excitement to European cornhole across this entire season.
Hey, and right back at you, Trey. I appreciate the opportunity to learn from the best in the business here. So had a great time, always a great weekend with our European cornhole family, and glad to share this experience with our American family as well. Like you said, talking about the Belac sisters, the Croatian people are just one of the many groups that have been so great, put on a wonderful event. We're very welcoming, bringing people in. We got to help celebrate Maria's birthday when we were down there, so
That's
that was
awesome.
a good time.
Oh, I love that. Love that. I'll keep the shout-outs going. Todd Kosicki helping to grow this ACL International brand, and then also finding one of the best things Todd's done is find Ton, right? So Ton de Vries has been an incredible ACL Europe director for this entire group of players, helped to put on this event now for 3 straight seasons and has already scheduled one for the 4th. The ACL Europe Series this year was such a big success, and it's building to something even more successful this coming season. So Ton de Vries, Charco Stickers, I mean, the entire Wicked Wood crew that is here helping put this on has just been such great leaders for everybody here. I could go through a long list of all of the different countries represented and the players that represent them, but honestly, it's just been a great, great event. Of course, our content team, Jack Geddes, Jenna, Lily, Campbell, they did a great job capturing a lot of the content this weekend and helping to put this on. So, and also our commentators that jumped in at certain times too. Woody Woodson has been a big help. Stacy Moore, obviously the commissioner, making all of this happen and setting the stage for this, and even got on the mic this weekend. You were obviously a big help as Ethan Walker hits a big shot there. Jack jumped on the mic some, and then of course Tone as well was able to jump in. So really great shout outs. I know anytime you do this is the worst. This is what they tell you not to do. You always miss people, but if you were a part of this event, it's a big thank you. And a big thank you to all of our viewers that have stayed with us all weekend long. So mash that like button, give it a share as we go through our last and final matchup of this 2024 ACL Europe Open. Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield versus Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker.
Defending world champs, got to double dip the youngsters to try to take it here. They've been on fire all weekend. Oh, Adam tries a hard push bag, kicks his off to the left. Oh. Get in or not?
The bags did not listen to either Logan Chamberlain or Adam Hissner over there. And this is a significant game for Ethan Walker as well, because he is going for the sweep.
Oh, yeah, this
he
would
won
be.
Singles. He won singles yesterday. As we go through some of the champions.
I'm charging him extra for those trophy deliveries.
Paul Vandendam wins our senior singles event across the weekend. Junior singles was Levi Vidasek. We go into the
ladies, the women's final. Miranda Coy.
Miranda Coy wins that one, and then alongside our Sweet 16s, we had our Sweet 16s in singles went to Roman Elsner. Our Sweet 16 in doubles went to Dejan Mogorovic alongside Loris Meritic. So
Croatia, yes.
Both of those winners have won trips to America. Ethan Walker, we just said, won singles. The super event last night was Hunter Thorne and Mathieu Rivaux. And then, of course, here doubles, crowning our last big champions of the weekend.
Been an incredible weekend. Lots of events going on. So good to see the opportunity for some new people to take center stage and get that trip back. And new folks from what we had last year. Last year we had Thomas Schwartz and Goonie Wrights taking the trip as the doubles representatives in the States, and Matthew Rivial taking it as a singles. So we get, great airmail drag there. Boom sauce for Hissner. Oh, I was waiting on the drip back. It doesn't happen.
It's going to tie us up at 4. But yeah, I think all sets of players. So Rivaux went to the World Championships, and then Swartz and Reitz went
New
to
Orleans.
Westwego and went to one of our events and competed there. So it's really good. I think they had a great time. They spoke wonders of being able to compete, and it'll be really special, I think, this coming season when we get some of these international players being able to make the trip as well.
Yeah, you see great roll bag there. You see Roman sitting over here front and center watching all this action. He wants to be in these big seats, and he has the opportunity. He has the game to do it. Almost a roll bag by Ethan there. Trey can push through here. Takes 2 of his in. Opportunity for Ethan to get 2 points. Lets it fly. Does not. 10-10 washout. Ethan's not happy there. Now, you know, Trey, this is a European event and everything, but when these 4 get on the boards, there's a little bragging rights and a little personal at stake for that.
And some money.
Yeah, nobody's trying to go home saying that they came in second in this event. Again, Hisner and Birchfield got a double dip. Logan and Ethan. And it's been a tough day. Nobody's beat them all day, so let's see. Good bag, boom sauce there for Logan. Logan gives him that Texas stare. Hisner smirks back at him.
6-4 our score. There's that block, that signature block there from Walker. He's been doing all weekend, followed up by some roll shots. So we'll see it. That time he just goes for the traditional block.
Oh, Birchfield says, I'm the world champ. Don't forget about me. Great roll bag by Ethan. Birchfield goes up top again. Oh, just a little rim out there. Not happy with that shot. Ethan's going for that roll bag again, and he hits it.
Can Birchfield answer with an airmail, maybe a drag? No.
Oh, 2 points.
Gonna be 2 more.
It was almost more than that. Ethan's almost fell in. I know when Ethan throws those roll bags, if you look over on right by Hisner there, our slicky baggers from Switzerland here, those guys throw a aggressive type bag, and they try to throw roll bags a lot. So they're taking this in and learning it. I saw a couple of them this weekend talking to Ethan. He was explaining the grip and the release on that. So being a professor, Hisner not happy with that one.
Tracy DeCoste jumping in the chat. Who beat Hisner and Birchfield? That was the same team you're seeing here.
Yep.
So they lost earlier in the tournament. They were trying to get the 1 and 2 seed so they wouldn't have to play until the winner's bracket final, but that was not the case, as Roman Elsner and
went for a
Gorm Mogorovich were, oh my gosh,
Yep.
I remembered it.
Yeah, you about had it
I
there.
can read it, I just
Great
couldn't
airmail.
remember it. Where are they? Milicevic, yes.
Yeah, sitting right over there across the way from us. Him and Roman, our Slovenian top team there.
8-5. First bag, Trey Birchfield.
Ethan leaving his out to the right a little bit. Little bump by Birchfield, trying to bully that out of play. Ethan puts that block up. Third bag coming. Uh-oh. That's uncharacteristic, Trey. Boom sauce for Birchfield.
It's going to be at least 5. Well, I shouldn't say that. He might be able to drag it if he goes for it. He's not choosing to, but it's going to be 5. 10-8.
Lead change coming on here.
Chamberlain threw a block, and Hisner said, why? He's really doing anything just to get in his head.
Logan trying to roll bag there, didn't quite, or cut shot didn't hit. Hisner getting his a little bit closer. Logan trying to push them all. Logan's got another bag, so Adam has to do something with that, and does, puts it in. Adam, boom sauce for Adam. Logan with 10. So 2 more points. And Trey, we've talked about these guys being juggernauts all weekend, but
I just enjoy watching Hisner and Chamberlain interact.
yeah, Hisner's like the uncle you love to hate.
Yes.
You like being around him, but you know you're going to get a lot of crap all weekend.
This time it was a simple, really good job, Logan. Really good job. And Logan's just shaking his head.
And, you know, that's probably worse than him saying something
Yes.
smart to you.
Birchfield can't get that bag to stay towards the center. Birchfield
Good
going
bag by
at
Trey.
it. Chooses not to airmail even though it's on slick side. And Walker hangs up.
Oh, that's 2 more. Just like that, all of a sudden, our juggernauts from the weekend are getting a little pressure put on them, Trey.
14-8.
The world champs saying, don't forget about us. We're pretty good, too. Oh, Hisner leaving that off the back. Trey says, try to push through it, but he was too much. Logan.
Just thinking about the and one, I think was the
Yep.
conversation.
Hisner pushes through those. Airmail drag coming from Logan. No, he goes up. Oh, and just like that.
And that was the worst case scenario
Yeah.
right there.
Cost himself 2 points. From taking an easy 2 to costing 2. Matter of an inch or 2 on that shot. Birchfield the lead bag. Little timeout, a little tough love coming here.
Birchfield wants an official. He
Yeah.
wants to know that was the legal throw. For those at home, no. Got to have intent.
Right.
Got to have intent. After the timeout in the launch of bags midair.
Ethan trying to tell Logan, come on, we still got this. They're still in the driver's. They're still in the king seat right now. So even if Birchfield and Hisner win, we'd have to go to another game, a sudden death game.
Walker is hanging on the left side. Birchfield
Great little,
sits in
little
front,
backup
and now,
bag.
yeah, can Walker hit the airmail drag?
Lets it go. Does not, and that's 3 points.
Gonna make it 19-8. 2 points away from forcing a game 2.
Uh-oh, Trey. We might have a little dessert coming here. Might have some dessert. I hear the ice cream truck coming. Looking for a double dip. Great airmail by Hisner. Logan answers. Hisner fires right back. Rapid fire airmail there. Logan again. Oh, Logan doesn't hit it, and he puts Hisner's in. Boom sauce for Hisner.
And that is going to do it. We're going to game 2.
ACL Europe, you know what that sound is. That's the ice cream man coming. We're getting a little double dip action. I know everyone.
That is
they
your.
hate
Yeah,
that.
I love it. Oh, the ice cream truck.
I get certain liberties over here, and I take advantage of
You
them as much
you
as
got
I
it.
can.
You got it. We're on game 400 of this 4-day weekend, so I think we're beyond the. I think the ice cream truck playing into the mic is exactly where we are right now.
Yep. Well, let's see. Momentum on Trey and Adam's side. And I mean, hey, if the world champs, boom sauce there. Sorry, missed that one. And boom sauce for Trey.
Well, we're officially at the last game of the weekend.
last.
I guarantee it, no matter what.
Yeah. And the way this weekend has went, Trey, it wouldn't be amazing. It wouldn't be surprising if something else came up to extend it. All right, let's see. Oh, Logan leaving one short. Pressure is on Logan and Ethan right now. You know, they've had wonderful runs, especially Ethan this weekend. He was trying for the trifecta to take all the trophies home. And Adam and Trey saying, hey, we are the world champs. Remember us? We're pretty good too. Logan got that bag laying in the front, so he's already going to be giving one away. Oh, Logan tried the airmail and pushes Hisner's in.
Hisner asking.
Do I roll it? Oh my gosh, he almost did it. He tried it. I don't know if Adam Hisner has the skill, but you know what he has? The audacity.
Yes, he
to go for
absolutely
that
does.
shot.
That was he does a tumble roll, which is like the opposite. Instead, most people when you roll, you're backloading it because you want the bottom of your bag to land first and then have it kind of pop over itself. The way he throws his roll bag is he completely downward facing it. It gets it to tumble over itself. It's not as effective, but you know, in a situation like that, sometimes it can work.
Yeah, I mean, and it would have been ironic if he'd have hit that, playing one of the roll kings here. Birchfield, Trey here, he tells him go through slick, and Birchfield does. Ethan can still grab his other bag there. He comes in aggressive and heavy. Doesn't quite get it though. And just like that, Trey, all of a sudden our king seat boys are playing defensive right now, trying to catch up.
Oh, airmail.
Hisner's in the zone right now. In the zone with another airmail. Logan steps out.
Trey Birchall's like, you just keep doing you, bud.
Yep. Boom sauce for Hisner. He is automatic fire right now. Logan needs to grab these two. He grabs two of them. That's still 2 more points. Chip away, chip away.
So I think the money zone for Bitburgers for Hisner is somewhere in the 18 to 19 range.
Yeah, I think he's in a happy place right now.
Need a fire hose to put out Adam Hisner right now.
That's right. Trey stepping out. He's feeding off that energy. Setting Ethan a ramp up here. Let's see if he takes advantage. Lets her fly. Beautiful roll bag by Ethan. Logan says 2 more. Here it comes again. A little bit to the left. But still just a 6 shot, Trey. Great bag by Birchfield there.
Hisner says lock it up or do that once he threw it because this puts pressure on Walker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're setting 7-0.
Yeah, this is worth a conversation because here's what I'm worried about. If you go hard at this, they could all plug.
Yeah.
If you roll, there might be too many bags over the hole that it may actually not get enough force to get down and in.
And you worry about trays on the backside bringing that in with you. So yeah, a lot of opportunities here. A lot of things could happen.
Hisner's egging him on. He says, "I think you should throw it right here." You know what, KT? I don't hate a step out slick and seeing if you can just put your bag in. And you know what? If you sacrifice by going off the back, it's better than giving up 3 or 2.
Right. They need a momentum change here. They need to get something shifted back to get them that lead bag because right now Hisner and Birchfield are definitely in the driver's seat. And they're dictating everything that's going on with this game. Here he goes. He steps out. Great.
That works too.
Great bag. No, I mean, no points.
Yeah, no, that was perfect. Yeah, I mean, Duke took everything with it. I didn't really see that as an option. He kind of threw almost like a push roll because it did tumble over itself once it got there.
Yep, and Hisner staying hot as a firecracker right now. Boy, he's throwing that airmail just with no hesitation. Feeling it, full confidence in it right now. Uh-oh. Finally leaves one up and to the left, so Logan has an opportunity there. Make him do something stupid. Ethan saying shoot it. Logan going up top. What a bag by Logan. 3-bag drag boom sauce there.
That's a rodeo.
That's a big clutch shot right there. Definitely. Texas rodeo going on for you. Logan tells Adam, get you some.
I literally am just watching these two going back and forth, and Hisner is doing everything he can to get under the skin. He keeps saying good game. I'm telling. I mean, he keeps saying good bag. I'm telling you, good bag, Logan. Why aren't you having fun? And Logan literally looked at him and said, I am having fun. And he's trying so much to get under his skin.
Yeah, you can tell he's getting at Logan. Ethan clumping up on the left side there. Birchfield going to try to grab his out on the right side. That's still grabbable. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we could have a big moment here for Birchfield if he can grab them both. He does with that cut shot. Boom sauce for Trey. Taking that momentum right back.
That's got to hurt. You just hit a 3-bag rodeo, and then your partner gives up a big 6.
Yes, sir. Hisner putting that blocker up there. Good little cut around by Logan. Piggyback action for Adam going on.
Raising Eli in the chat, rooting for Ethan Walker. Andrew Spencer rooting for Team Titan.
Adam's up and to the left. I don't know that he's going to be able to do anything with that. Logan tried to grab his, did not. Adam takes them both in. Opportunity for get 2 points for Logan. Lets it go, and boom sauce for Logan. Hisner again over the
He just keeps going at him over there.
We know Logan's from Texas. I don't think he's used to getting ridden like a horse.
I know.
Hisner is just aggravating him right now, Trey.
He's doing exactly what he wants because now Ethan's trying to get some advice. Logan's kind of looking this way, that way. I mean, this is working.
I think Hisner is at the top of Logan's people I want to fight in the parking lot list right now. Up top there for Ethan, good bag. Tried to drag his in, didn't quite get it.
Can Birchfield go in without taking it again? Clean airmail?
Backside airmail, he does. Bang by Birchfield.
That'll put him on 15.
And the world champ getting a couple more. And boy, Trey, we've had, we talked about earlier, you said you didn't see anybody going to be able to deal with these two. And the world champs have said, yeah, we want to get back in this conversation. We've had these trophies before. We want some more.
Yep.
Thought we had a little changing of the guard, but not so much yet. Logan putting them up. Great bag. Logan trying to get 2 more here. Lets it go. Boom sauce for Logan again. As much as Hisner's jibing at him, Logan is throwing some good bags right now. He's PPR.
No, Chamberlain, aside from early, has been winning his end by far. It's been Walker that's been a little bit of the question mark, honestly.
Yeah, he's been Trey hasn't given him the opportunity. Oh, Trey gives him one right there, leaving that one up to the right. So taking full advantage, but he wasn't giving him the opportunity to hit some of those roll shots. And Ethan himself was leaving some bags out to the left. See what Trey does here. Goes up the middle, tries his cut. Uh-oh, gathered him. He says, I want to roll.
Logan says, fine, you just got to be soft, sit on top, and that's not what he wanted.
Now Trey can go slick side, try to grab both those on a push. He does. It doesn't drip back in. That's 2 points for Ethan, though.
15-10, coming back into it.
Making it interesting. Logan trying to stay hot. Good shot by Hisner. Logan's get drugged back into the alley. Uh-oh, that one's going to be an issue. Hisner bullying it out a little bit, too.
Ooh, this is really aggressive for Chamberlain to go after that bag.
We have our B bracket going on over there. Logan stepping out again, trying to get that bag, Trey.
I think this is too aggressive, KT.
I think he wants that. He wants to keep that momentum. Oh, he keeps that one in. Hisner lets it go, and boom sauce for Hisner for 2 points. He's still giving him
No,
hell.
that time he threw it and he goes, I missed it. And then as soon as it went in, he goes, no, I didn't. 17-10, 4 points away are the world champs from also becoming the ACL Europe champions.
Cap Alpha, a great year for them, having the doubles titles on both areas. Good bag by Trey. Good bag again by Ethan. These guys are just trading punches right now. Trey leaving a little bit short.
Ooh, does that tempt Walker into an airmail? No, he's going to go roll, and it just sits short.
Not quite enough mustard on that one. 10-10 wash out there. A little short there by Logan. Adam can get his. Ooh, Adam's not happy. He knew he threw that one a little hard. Did it on purpose, he says. Uh-oh, is he gonna go up top? We're gonna have a timeout by Adam.
Taking a look at it.
That's a pretty clogged, pretty ugly hole there. Clogged up. I mean, there's no way Adam can take all of his without taking Logan's.
All right, Adam Hisner says out loud, I want to Ethan Walker roll this. So he's going to try to see if he can cut like on the side and see if it tumbles over itself and in.
Too much, he says. Uh-oh. Now chance for Logan to get some points.
That's a big one because it flips first bag over to the other side.
Yep. Thought he might go for the airmail to get risky there. He said, nope, we'll just take our point and walk on, get that lead bag. Ethan leaving his a little bit to the left. He shakes his head, but I don't believe that's what he wanted. Trey bringing it back for him a little bit.
Uh-oh. And this could be a four-bagger wins it.
Go up top, and airmail trying to drag. Uh-oh.
Oh, and that is going to probably do it here, especially with that bag in.
Setting 9-2, so something magical is going to happen here.
You got to drag them both.
Oh, he tries it, and just like that, Trey finishes it off. Birchfield.
And that'll do it. Trey Birchfield and Adam Hisner are your ACL Europe Open doubles champions.
Riding that ice cream truck to victory.
They get both wins there. The Americans split up the trophies in singles and doubles after Ethan Walker won singles yesterday. Birchfield and Hisner, the doubles world champions, keep it rolling, and they win open doubles here for the ultimate championship win. Well, KT, it's been a heck of a ride here. Thank you for the great 4 days. It's been so much fun to be here. We've seen so much great European talent and American talent, Canadian talent, all coming together to showcase what the best of the best has to offer. I can't wait to see where ACL Europe goes. KT, appreciate you being in the booth.
All right, buddy. Great time this weekend. Look forward to seeing you again soon.
Yes, all right. For KT, this has been Trey Ryder and the rest of the ACL Europe team saying so long from Trier, and we'll see you next year.